Hello, hello, hello.
First message I see in chat: mouse streams are a cop show. Incredible.
What?
Really incredible. I don't know what it means.
A cop show?
Cop show. Oh my god, Streamcord actually robot posted it.
This music feels like the beginning. Yeah, it's not on stream, is it? The music feels like the beginning of a Super Nintendo RPG or early PlayStation 1 JRPG. It's weird.
I should open it up so I can hear. No, we're gonna do Bandle. I shouldn't open it up. No. No. All right, I'm not running ads this time, so I'll let you post your Discord ad and whatever. And what's today's dole bet? You can pick between Scrandle or Steamery. Joe will be doing Steamery for the first time. Mouse, can you turn this Joe guy down a bit? He's way too loud. Is that actually true? Is he too loud? Or is he okay?
Let me mansplain to you why I'm not too loud and why I should be the loudest one.
Yep. Why does Joe sound better on Mouse's stream? Because I have a different filter stack than he does. He's loud.
The filter stack affects audio that isn't coming from a microphone source.
I added a separate filter stack to Discord just for you.
Oh, okay. I should definitely. You sent me that to me, and I didn't do it like a scumbag, so I should do that.
Okay, there we go. I turned him down. How's he doing? Hey, Mouse and Joe in chat and Shibuya, Scramble and Scrandle. Hey, Boke. Oh, thank you, Lemonade, for 1,000 bits. Thank you, Lemonade. I will not read that out loud at your request, but really glad that Mousecord could be there for you. Thank you, Joe, for resubbing with 428 resub Scramble. Subbing for 8 months. Wow. Thank you, Velvet Milfman, also for subbing for 8 months, and Dawn for resubbing with Glorp. Glorp to you too.
How can I like advertise this a little bit? So like, is it a mystery VN?
It is a mystery VN. It is a
lighthearted mystery.
A lighthearted, funny mystery VN. He's still loud. Uh-oh. This was never a problem before. Have you gotten louder over time?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. He isn't that loud? Okay. All right.
Okay, so on Mouse's stream starring 428 Shibuya Scramble, a VN that many people have wanted for a while. A fun, lighthearted mystery VN. Unfortunately, it does not have Psy or a talking bear.
Well, you don't know that. Well, you know it probably doesn't have Psy, but we might get Psy on the screen now that you mentioned it. It's going to be so heartbreaking when they announce the Danganronpa 2 collab. Could you turn up the chinchillas? Mega Geeko, I don't know if you were here when I said this, but the chinchillas have been forbidden to use their wheel for a month. They're banished from the wheel, so we'll have no chinchilla sounds for a while. Maybe Mouse is just quiet. Ah, shit. I'm hitting the normal levels that I hit. So why?
That's because I turned my AC off, so it's the background noise is gone, so it's coming through a bit louder. I'm not sure.
That could be. I turned you down to where you look on my level as like you're close to where I am, so it should be okay. Volumes are good now.
Okay.
Don't change. It's good now. Okay.
Related to Bandle, you should look at the screenshot I posted in your server's Twitch mod chat. It's been making me laugh so much. I have a Twitch mod chat server. What? Look what? I do.
You do. No talking bear seems a little boring, but I'll still give the story a chance. Thank you, Etiquette, for resubbing with "Oh man, I'm so excited about this." Me too. I am too. I'm glad to be here. Thank you, Simple from Jads, for resubbing. Hi, Mouse. I'm so happy that my sub happened to renew today. That's crazy. That is crazy. Nice to see you, Simple. And thank you, Arc of Tourists, for resubbing.
Hey, just wanted to let you know you have terrible music taste. Like, seriously, dog shit. The fact that you are a mod on Rate Your Music is already a huge red flag, but I still have to check your baffling reviews to make sure. Like, do you just hate guitars or something? You have single-handedly ruined the dolls for me. Every time Joe is on Bandle now, I'm waiting for your fucking message of "it's trash" or "chat is trolling" to pretty much any song made before 1995, and I don't even like the Killers that much. Just thought you should know, perchance.
Can you believe August got his very own copy pasta? Congratulations, August. Congratulations, August. He got a follow-up today, too. Perchance is the best part of that message. Yeah. Mr. Brightside is a pretty good song. It's a banger, for sure. It's a banger.
It is, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's the follow-up. My pleasure. Also, I'm contractually... after August said, "Thank you, this is the best message I ever got," the person followed up with, "My pleasure. I'm contractually obligated to promote Patriot, the best show ever made, in case you want to get good taste. Even the soundtrack is great. Though considering your, quote, opinion on Succession, legit insane take that it's bad because they improv lines when the writing is top tier, but I guess it doesn't match a fucking gay furry visual novel, it's a lost cause. So, congrats to August. You have single-handedly ruined Higurashi for me. Every time Joe streams, I'm waiting for your fucking message of Higurashi is dog shit or Ryukishi is a lolicon to pretty much any Umineko mention. I don't even like George that much. Just thought you should know Nipa. Thank you. Thank you, Weeby. Thank you, Weeby. Thank you, Dinnery, for subscribing. Thank you very much.
August, if you started streaming, you could have this treatment all the time.
That's true. It was like I was on your Umineko streams once before I got a copy pasta DM. That's true, actually. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for cheering 100 bits to say a joke for Mouse. What's Hedwig's most hated level in Silk Song Bile Water? Thank you, Henry Wyatt, and thank you, Malik, for subbing with Prime. Nice to see you here, Malik. Thank you, Azrael Cat. Nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, I feel like. Nice to see you here, Azrael Cat. Hi, Mouse. How many channel points will it take for Adastra a Sundays? What is Adastra? Oh, it's Echo. A lot of channel points. A lot because there is no visual novel redemption. Okay. And thank you, Daxtier, for subbing. This is a good warm-up for Joe before Danganronpa returns. Oh my god.
I was about to read that. You reading so much on stream lately. I feel like I read more than I play games.
I know.
I was listening to Dead Angle last night and thinking about Umineko again. And it's hard to think about Umineko without getting a little sad. It's like,
I know. It was a sad moment.
And also, if Umineko, it felt like for a while there that it legit was just never going to end. This is just the rest of your life now. It's just reading this.
It's kind of how it was, yeah. I've said before that I think after you read Umineko, if you enjoy it, which I think a lot of people do, it sort of like occupies like 3% of your brain cells forever. Like just some part of your brain is lost forever to Umineko, just percolating around in there.
Well, you lose about 3% of your life to it, so it makes sense.
True. Is this a funny on purpose or funny on accident, VN? Funny on purpose this time. Funny on purpose. Thank you, IG Lavos, for resubbing with Hey Mouse and Joe. Hope you're having a great weekend so far. Doing okay, I think.
We've never read a VN that's funny on purpose. Huh. Okay, how's this going to go?
I don't think that's unique to subjectively good media. Well, it's the only thing that's ever done it to me, Boulder, so maybe it's different.
After all, there's this webcomic.
How many brain cells do you lose on Higurashi? More every time I pick it up. You have single-handedly ruined Live Alive for me, says the biggest Live Alive fan in chat. Every time Joe streams, I'm waiting for your fucking message of the near future is dog shit or the caveman doesn't speak to pretty much any Live Alive mention. I don't even like Steel Titan that much. Just thought you should know, as I live and breathe, did that man just turn into a horse? He did turn into a horse. If you weren't here for Live Alive, fun streams. Maybe my favorite game we've streamed so far.
That was Live at Evil because it's live backwards. Is it not?
That's how they styled it on Twitch, but it's called Live Alive. So I don't know. Okay. They were being funny with it. Thank you, Effie Oko. Hi, Oko, for resubbing with, is this the same as a sub message? Yes, it is. Anyway, hi. I'm very happy to be catching this. Nice to see you, Oko. I know that the schedules don't always fit. Higurashi is like a reversal of metaphor where any criticisms of Ryukishi can be deflected with Reina fixes this. I'll get back to you on that later, Jelly. Welcome to the chat, Maddie. Nice to see you on the internet. Well,
what is Labubu?
Labubu is I got one today. Labubu is a collectible toy that it's, do you remember Beanie Babies?
Yes.
It's like that, but even more for rich people, and it comes in a gacha box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got one today. Right. Yeah.
Did you get the one you wanted?
No, but I got one that suits my aesthetic, and in the end, isn't that more important than our desires? Is it lychee? No, I got the toffee color, but it's cute. It's very mouse coated.
There are a lot of gotcha boxes for toys. I see them all over the place now.
Kind of weird. Holy thinks I should get a second Labubu. Holy hates Labubu. Holy is the devil on my shoulder right now.
Labubu, Labubu.
It's fun to say, isn't it? Yeah.
Do you want to do dolls first, or do you want to do Lit Talk first?
My instinct is the talk. My instinct is the talk. Yeah, okay. All right. It's that time again. It's that time that we're going to get what the kids call parasocial. We're going to get parasocial. You want me to go, or you want to go?
What would you prefer? I don't mind going if you want me to do it.
You can go. Why not?
Okay. It's awkward.
It is awkward. I have notes.
It is
do you
awkward.
want me to go? Because I have notes.
Let me go, and then you can cover it with notes after.
All right.
Okay. So let's just rip the Band-Aid off and just say it, and then we'll go. So Mouse and I have broken up. So we are no longer together. And the reason why is because I liked Umineko more than she did. No. We have been broken up for a while, a couple months. And the reason why we are doing it this way is that we understand that there's going to be some amount of like maybe awkwardness, or like maybe some kind of like weird expectations that things are going to get like maybe kind of toxic or kind of weird. So we are saying it a fair amount after the fact. So it's kind of a weird thing to have to announce and say, but yeah, it's due for us to say it. And that was a hell of a lot more awkward than I thought it was gonna be. Sorry.
It's okay. You did well. So we purposely waited to say it until now because we wanted to make sure of what was going to happen. And also, if we said it like when Umineko was ending or something, first of all, it would distract from that. And also like, it would seem like doom and gloom because we were then going to go on to take a break from reading stuff together just because we needed a break from VN. So, we wanted to say it when we're starting something new because even when we first got together on the Reddit, like people were like, every time streamers break up, it's a giant ordeal. Like this is going to be a disaster. Like it was very apocalyptic. And no, it's not that. We're starting a new VN together. We're on perfectly good terms. I'm still going to ban people in chats. It's totally fine. We're not going to get into a lot of details about like stuff between us, but I will say that a really, 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 really big factor is people in my community know I've been trying to get to Canada for a year now. And the more the political situation in the United States has developed and the relationship with Canada, the harder and harder and harder it's gotten for that to happen. Indefinite long distance sucks. Indefinite long distance sucks ass. Indefinite long distance in a politically fraught situation between two like people who have really busy lives and have to balance a lot already in order to make things work is just like at this point untenable. So this is why it's like amicable, because it's largely about circumstances more than anything else. So did want to say like if and when I do eventually get to Canada, we're going to reassess like whether we want to pursue a relationship again. But when we do that, we're going to be pretty careful about talking to the community about it and make sure that it's like a stable thing, because we don't want to be going like up and down and up and down and up and down. We're trying to be as responsible about this as possible. In terms of discussing it or like spreading it around, obviously if someone asks, tell the truth. I would prefer no conjecture to happen. Like I don't really want extended conversation in the Discord. I ask the mods to shut it down if they see it. This is weird because it's private and public, but we're telling you like nothing catastrophic happened. There was no cheating. There was no disaster that occurred. It's mostly just a matter of circumstances. Like there's nothing to figure out. I have 2 requests for me personally. The first one is we did break up 2 months ago, which means that it still sucks, but I've done a lot of my processing. Like I've gotten through it. So I personally would prefer not to receive DMs about this. I know you want to send well wishes probably. I know it's well intentioned, but that's just kind of like digging it up over and over again. And I prefer not to do this. And second, This one's a little bit funny. This one's a little bit funny, but this might sound silly, but the worst part of like one of the worst parts, besides the thing itself, of the last few months has been how many people try to talk to Joe through me or try to get him to answer his DMs by asking me to get him to do it. And if you can just imagine someone, 3 people a day asking you to talk to your ex-boyfriend for them, it's been pretty difficult to handle. So I would like it. I know people didn't know. I know people weren't aware, but I would like it if we didn't do that anymore. Joe will answer your DMs when he answers them.
Exactly. Sorry you have to deal with that.
Which one of you is getting the Labubu's? I'm getting all the Labubu.
I don't even get one?
You can have one.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Wow.
Who gets jelly? Joint custody of jelly.
I wasn't expecting to get one. Okay.
I'm benevolent. Yeah. Anything else you want to add? That's all I had that I wanted to say.
Your version was a lot better than mine. I would also not like to receive DMs ever about anything. No, about the I would like, again, like it's been 2 months, so like I don't need to have even more DMs added to the pile, and in general, but also like I don't need that. Thank you for thinking of it, but yeah, it's okay.
Okay. All right.
That's it. We got
I'm
through
happy
it.
It was nothing we did. It was not Chad's fault. It was not Chad's fault.
Yeah.
No, it's not Chad's fault. When are you trying to roll for the gay Labubu mouse? I would like to pay for a move to Canada first and then worry about rolling Labubus. Okay. All right. Now that we've got through that, it's time for the doles, wouldn't you say?
Do we want to say something that's kind of morbidly funny about the first stream we did after it happened?
What was the first stream we did after it happened?
Because it's about the dolls. Do you remember?
Oh God, yeah. Tell them that. Yeah.
So the first stream that we did after the breakup happened was Umineko, and we were doing the dolls, and Bandle that day was Taylor Swift, We Are Never Getting Back Together.
And
we didn't know it was that song, and we both had to tank that live without do you understand how hard it was not to just like oh man,
consummate professionals.
It was like 2 hours later we went on break, and the second the microphones were muted on your side, Mouse is like, can you believe that was the band?
Why would Taylor do that? She's not an ally. They were lying. The gay Swifties were lying. Okay. Let me read a couple of subs, then we can do the dolls. Thank you, chat, for dealing with it. That's the last. I get it, but would have been nice if someone who DM'd Joe once and feels a personal connection to both of you could have consulted before you made such a decision. Yeah, dude, isn't there someone we forgot to ask? Shit. All right. Thank you, Nessa, very for subbing. Thank you, Annie, for resubbing with Yes We Scran. And then for cheering 200 bits for saying, I can't believe Shibuya City was this bad. Thank you, Annie, for press. All right. The hardest part of breaking up was not making bits about it for 2 whole months. Honestly, sometimes, yeah. Okay.
It's good to laugh at things.
It is good to laugh at things.
To find levity where you can. Yeah.
You know, and we couldn't have laughed about it. The end of Umineko, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, I'll share my screen. Let me tab in here for you. Okay. Here we go. It should be Bandle. Most have giggled over a breakup announcement. That's good. That's probably where we want to be. All right. So today we're gonna do 3 dolls for you. We're gonna do a stripped down dolls version. We're gonna do Bandle. We're gonna do Scrandle 2.0. There's a new Scrandle, if you didn't know. New Scrandle has hit.
What?
It's Scrandle 2.0. They made a bunch of updates. Are we planning to burn down the kitchen together? Yeah, we can do overcooked streams. That's fine. Yeah, there's Scrandle. We can look at it whenever we get there. So there's Bandle, there's Scrandle 2.0, and then we're gonna do Steamery. If you haven't come to my streams before, Steamery is like Scrandle except for Steam game ratings. So you get to pick which game you think is higher rated. So
done one round of it, and it is extremely difficult.
It's awesome. Can we read the Scrandle patch notes? Yeah, we can read the Scrandle patch notes since Joe hasn't seen them.
There are patch notes.
There are patch notes. Okay.
Is this a bit?
It's not a bit. But first, we'll do Bandle. So let's get there. All right, here we go. You hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
This is 1965, 39 million views, par 2 easy. So we're gonna get it, right? Chat's down. Oh. Any guesses?
80 years ago, wow. 80 No. 60 years ago.
Come
60 years ago.
on.
Not 80
years ago.
It sounds familiar, but
Yeah.
I'm not getting it.
All right, let's see. It's supposed to be par 2, so let's see what we can do here. Oh. I thought it was one thing and it wasn't that thing.
Yeah, it's not what I thought
Oh
it was at
shit!
all.
Wait. Oh, I need to listen to it again. Oh
Whoa.
shit!
Whoa!
Wait, we know this. Wait, let's listen to it again. It's... Right?
I definitely have heard this song, but I'm not going to get the name of it.
Made for walking, and that's just what they'll do.
Oh!
One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over
you.
you.
Do. That's it. Yep. Good job.
Is it
Yep.
Nancy Sinatra? Yippee!
Wow, you even got the singer. Damn.
Yay! Yippee! All right. The guitar does give it away, yeah? Part 2 for sure. Not trash. You were worried about Bandle. Come on. With the power of both of us, we can do it. Now glorp us? I'm so sorry, I almost forgot the glorp. Oh, hell yeah.
I sing this song all the time and I didn't get it.
That's crazy.
Damn.
These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Good glorp. Good glorp.
That was a good glorp, possibly the best glorp of all time. Damn.
Yep. All right, nice. All right, so we've got Scrandle 2.0.
Oh, you
Scrandle
weren't kidding.
2. Changelog. Daily is reset at midnight GMT rather than according to the user system time. Added a small amount of statically rated scran. So statically rated scran is where you compare them, like Boulder Scran.
Interesting.
Added over 1,500 all new items.
Oh, that's bad.
These items are dynamically rated based on the votes of Scrandle users. To seed rating data, these items are initially served as bonus rounds in dailies. Doesn't affect the player's score. Wrong effect. Are you in chat, Dev? For this reason, many new items won't appear in dailies for some time. Statically rated scran is never compared with dynamically rated scran. You can see how a particular scran is being rated on the item. Client totally rewritten with various improvements. Slightly updated look and feel. Scran images are preloaded on game start, improving the experience on unstable connections. Evil mode is considerably more evil. Currency conversion option now available. Added, which is... Wait, I didn't see that. Okay. Added Mensa mode for practice games. Mensa Scran no longer appears in practice games unless this is enabled. Safe mode available for practice games. Per game career history can be viewed in the history section. Replaced the misunderstood and questionable streak stat with Scran level. Scran level is increased by playing many dailies and doing well. Mensa mode is university scrans. Oh.
This is a big day for dolls.
This is a big day for dolls, yeah. Big day for dolls, yeah. Yeah. Do you want to do regular mode or do you want to see the considerably more evil mode? That's the real question.
Ooh, sorry.
Let's do.
I need regular mode for Scrandle too.
Regular mode?
I think we
Okay.
should just,
Maybe
yeah.
next week we can be brave for evil mode. All right, let's do it. Oh, and let us not forget that this is not just Scrandle. Do I not have it on here? I don't have it on here. How embarrassing. This is not just Scrandle. This is of course 428 Shibuya Scrandle. Yeah. Do you want to ask them? Do you want to ask them your question? Your big question?
Chat. Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
Yes,
it's
we
left,
scran.
right? It's gotta be left.
It's gotta be left.
It's gotta be left.
Oh, this was
Thanks
this
for
was the
voting.
bonus round. This was the bonus round for determining. Oh God.
Oh.
Right? It's gotta
Oh.
be right. Right?
Uh,
Oh, but look at this. This is bad. This is not good, is it?
it's bad. Also, looks like did they take a picture when they were done half of it, or did it
I think
come
so.
half eaten?
I think they probably ate half of it, and
It's right. It's gotta be right.
It's
Yeah,
gotta be right. Yeah, 24 versus 14 is crazy. Good start.
I
good
don't like
start,
the
good
new
start.
UI and all the changes. It's new.
You
I don't
change
like
the
it. I don't like.
babies. All right, we've got sausages, chips, and curry sauce in a hollowed cob for 450.
Interesting.
I've never heard this called a hollowed cob. Fascinating.
Yeah, me neither.
And fried chicken in wedges. Left looks better to me.
Left does look better to me. Like right doesn't. I would love that food, but it doesn't look like a good version of that food.
Right looks
Yeah.
mid. Right looks mid. You hate
Yeah.
the penis loaf? It's not that phallic. They took one bite and were like, oof, I gotta submit this to Scrandle. It's true. I would love to see an academic study on the changes in Scran behavior before and after that Twitter account. Anyway.
Left also has like kind of novelty to it. Do you think this is two sausages or one that's been cut in half?
One that's been cut in half. It doesn't look that
I think
that
so
deep.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think left.
Okay. All right. Good.
Ooh.
Surprisingly high on the right.
Yeah.
All right. We've got a Wigan kebab, pie and mushy peas in a roll, 425, or an ice lolly. One-off handouts, no price data. Wow. Beef ice lolly. I'm gonna have to go left.
If right was like confirmed free, maybe it would have a chance.
A beef lolly? Lolly. Wow.
People
Beef lolly.
love free shit.
Wow.
It's left. It's left.
Someone's gonna
It's
go in
left.
chat. All right, doing numbers in chat. All right, here we go. Wigan kebab versus fish brötchen. Fish in a bun. I think that the kebab wins.
I hate everything about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gotta be left.
Yeah. Wow. That's
Too high. It's too high.
I hate to see the full fish. Yeah. Special steak pie cheeseburger with a pint 850 versus ham steak for 190. What is ham steak? Just thick cut bacon? What is ham steak?
What is why is it Wigan Kebab Day on Scrandle? Okay,
It does look better on the
left.
left. I mean, I think left takes it.
I think right is too expensive for that tiny little thing, but you get a pint on left. I guess left. It just has a melted cheese.
Wow.
Though. Whoa.
Wow, no way. Okay, well, whatever. We've got the giant slider box with 6 burgers, 4 mozzarella sticks, beer battered onion rings, and tater tots for 20 pounds 80. Or chipped beans and cheese for $1. I mean, left for 20 pounds?
This is food for like 4 people. Easy left. Easy left. Right is not good. Is not good. It's not good.
All right.
Do you think right?
No, it's all right. You're right. You're right.
Phew, that would have been bad.
All right. It's got to be left, right? Just
It's
on
left,
site.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Now we've got pie mash and gravy versus tea kebab. Ooh, a challenge.
Those look good.
Yeah.
I like both of these.
These both look good. I would probably go left because this has the green debuff on the right here. It's got
left
salad.
has too much gravy for me, but I think I would enjoy that pie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think left. Yeah.
Looks like a good pie. Looks like good tomato. This is more Scran than right. You know what I mean? What do you mean that was 91 versus 78? That's crazy. Okay.
What?
All right. Green debuff. There's a green debuff on Scrandle jelly. Like having vegetables on screen is not always good.
Okay.
All
So
right.
bad chicken salad versus nacho
Bad
sharer.
chicken salad.
I am not feeling that nacho share. I don't know why.
No. The nacho share has got like it's got like, first of all, it's 2020 again, and then also it's got like the cheese that is like they can't call it cheese. It's like manufactured cheese product. It's like
cheese themed sauce. Yeah.
Cheese themed sauce. Yeah, homeopathic cheese. Cheese with a Z. I think left. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So like 8 out of 10? No, we're still going.
Sticky Korean chicken and a pizza dog. Okay.
Oh.
I love the concept of the pizza dog. I also think left again.
My memory is telling me that right got highly rated at some point, but I think it's still not going to be left.
I love the concept of the pizza dog. I would love to have a pizza dog. All right. We did it. We did 8 out of 10. Right. 8 out of 10.
That's good.
Powerful Scranner.
Yep. Okay. All right. Plus the 2 for being Scrandle 2 makes 10. Easy.
Yep. Right.
You put Shibuya Scrandle on the screen. Okay, cool. I can't see it on this Discord version.
All right. So here we are at Steamery, a daily Steam review ratio guessing game. You have to guess which game has a higher percentage of positive reviews. Any game can appear as long as it has more than 20 reviews. We won't see any games marked as having frequent nudity or sexual content, so there won't be porn on the stream, and any games with issues fetching info about them. All reviews are considered all time, all languages, including received for free and off topic. Steamery. So are both streamers blind on the VN? Yes, we are.
There was a porn game when I did this, though.
There was, but they didn't show any of the nudity.
Okay.
Yeah. Random question: did any of you two know anything about Shibuya 428? It's got jokes in it.
It's got a man talking to a banana at some point.
There you go. There's a guy in a mascot costume. Here we go. We've got Kathy Rain 2, Soothsayer. In this point-and-click urban thriller, down-and-out private eye Kathy Rain will embark on her most dangerous case yet, the pursuit of the notorious serial killer known as the Soothsayer. Find clues, gather evidence, connect the dots, and confront the murderer before the hunter becomes the hunted. You want to read the second one? Do we want to split it up?
In a small pub with regulars, a woman makes a scene every night. Explore the competing and mysterious story behind her bizarre behavior in the first chapter of this visual novel. Oh, okay.
Now, I've played a little of Kathy Rain 1, and I would vote for Kathy Rain 2, despite not having played that one.
Oh, I like the art style. I don't like the cool. the banner of the bottom one, but the art style and the screenshots of the bottom one doesn't look too bad. Can I see some more?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Now, someone in chat pointed out this is a free demo prologue.
Oh, free is a huge buff.
Free is a buff, but demo is a debuff. I would go top.
I go Kathy Rain.
Kathy Rain. Okay. All right, there we go. 96. 80% isn't bad for all right. Midnight Arrow. Hop on platforms and jump on walls to explore a vast immersive platforming world. Discover different types of arrows and use them to solve puzzles and illuminate the darkened world around you.
Train Driver 2, Polish railway simulator emphasizing multiplayer and realism. Become a train driver operating faithfully recreated trains or dispatcher, managing traffic and signaling equipment at your post. Cooperate online, build stations in the editor, and join railway enthusiasts. Is the easy bottom one? People who love train shit they're gonna be all. No, hold on. What if it's bad?
It could be bad, and then it would tank. But it is free, and it does have 400 reviews. Now, one thing here is that it does have co-op, and if the co-op is badly implemented, that could also tank the reviews.
Yeah, and a free game having high co-op is probably unlikely, but possible.
I will also point out that this has almost no user-defined tags, despite having a lot of reviews, but this top one has a number of user-defined tags.
Oh, the tech.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I kind of like the art style on the top. All right, let's go top.
That's kind of cute. Nice.
Oh, the co-op is not as bad at the bottom. Yeah.
Yep. All right, we've got Scheming Through the Zombie Apocalypse 2, Episode 2, Caged. Join Hank and Larry, two small defenseless animals, as they manipulate their way through the zombie apocalypse. Meet various characters and get them to scavenge free while guiding them to safety. Make life or death decisions, bargain, manage inventory, trade, and gamble.
Versus Precept. Precept is a first-person psychedelic action horror game with a heavy focus on exploration. Players take control of a night guard whose purpose is to finish his daily task. The player must find must find way. Uh-oh, typo in the description. Find way to
Uh-oh.
escape and survive from mysterious companies, environments, and entities. There's 2 mistakes in that. Oh, what the fuck? I say top.
I say top too, yeah. Nice.
Oh, it was close.
With our power combined. Okay, Viking Saga, Epic Adventure. Discover. I can't believe they made Lobotomy Corporation again. No! Discover Viking Saga, Epic Adventure, the next fantastic chapter in the hit action series. Lodin, Dala's greedy father, doesn't approve of the marriage between his daughter and Ingolf. Ooh.
Oh, that's all we're getting. Okay, interesting. Versus Alice in Wonderland. Really? Who in the world am I? Ah, that's the great puzzle, said Alice. A new jigsaw puzzle game to remember a beloved classic story, now with 12 beautiful illustrations created by Katya Numakura, with inspiration from Alice in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll.
I would go bottom here. I am Alice, said Alice.
$4 for jigsaw puzzles versus $5 for something I'm not even clear what it is. I'm gonna go bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna go bottom. This probably has some cool music and everything.
Nice.
Wow,
close though. Close. Yeah. All right, we've got Koe Wota Yurini SP. Escape by means of voice. Oh no. It's Lifeline, the second installment of the new feeling puzzle and escape game. You are being held in a room that you haven't been to before. The only thing you can do is using telephone to ask for hint from a cooperator.
Using telephone.
Yeah.
Versus Red Button. Get ready to take part in the world war. It depends only on your choice who you will be, a winner or a loser. It's time to press the red button. Okay, you just press the red button.
Number of bombs. Turn to bomb. Bombardment. Propaganda. Sabotage.
Based on vibes alone, I think top, but I have no idea here. I have no clue.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yep. All right. Space overlords, after escaping imprisonment, begin a destructive rampage of galactic proportions to restore your honor and bring vengeance to those that betrayed you. How much would you like to play Lifeline? I'm not answering that question, Rodney.
Versus free-to-play Wyvern. Wyvern is a real-time top-down 2D graphical, massively multiplayer RPG. It's top.
Debuff. Yep. Debuff. Oh my god, look at it. Oof.
Oh man. The game has thousands of maps and playable areas, hundreds of skills, spells, and monsters, and all the features you would expect from a big fun RPG. Guilds, crafting, level editing, community features, and more.
Gotta be top, right? Gotta be top.
Is this the one we're gonna lose on?
I don't know. Boulder is interested in the bottom one, if only it wasn't online. Have you seen this thing, Boulder?
Oh, it's boobs. Nice.
That's why Boulder's interested in it. Okay. I say top.
I say top.
Wow, we've never been so wrong. It is the one we lose on. 69? It is the one we lose on. Nice. No. First of all, nice. Okay. Nice. We've got Cursed Cuisine Royale. A brutal MMO, last man standing shooter with realistic weaponry, elements of lethal mystic forces, and incredible superpowers.
38,000 reviews?
Apparently.
Versus something 2000. This game is only available in Chinese, and then a bunch of stuff I can't read, sorry.
It is a simulation dating sim. So on these rides, we have to decide how hot the characters are. It's giving Ryukishi.
This is old school.
This is old school. Published in 2022 somehow. Two must be a classic. Show cute. Oh, it's a princess maker. It is a princess maker game. This probably would have a dedicated fan base, but it only has 197 reviews.
Top one is 38,000 or something.
How?
So
okay.
It
has 38,000 reviews, but have you ever heard of it?
No, I haven't. I haven't at all. Are they all bots?
I don't know.
A game reviewed by bots, for bots. No one's
published
playing
in
this game?
2018.
I've never heard
it's
of it.
ratio.
Yeah.
No, it is ratio. I'm just saying that if it has 38,000 reviews and we've never heard of it, I don't know if the ratio is good. That's what I'm saying.
I believe in the MMO debuffs as any for the last round was MMO and it won.
Okay, to be fair, it was like 60% it won with. It's not our fault.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm feeling bottom. I'm feeling bottom.
I'm also feeling bottom.
I'm feeling bottom.
Yep.
I'm feeling bottom.
Oh, it was close though.
Okay.
Oh, it was close though. Oh, it was close though. All right. Disney Pixar's Cars. Play as Lightning McQueen, a rookie race
Such
car
a
looking
bad
to win
movie.
fame and fortune at the Piston Cup Championship in the video game adaptation of Disney Pixar's Cars. This is now I know more about Cars than I ever did before. All right.
Versus Machina Blade. In Machina Blade, what matters is the most is your skill. Choose a character and fight your way through hordes of machinas in this short game with up to 4 players on local co-op.
All right.
It's got to be the Cars game, right? Surely? No, it's $20. No.
Adaptation
I don't know.
debuff, I'm afraid. Unless it's like really well done, and looking at this, I don't know about that.
People love Cars.
I think it must be the bottom. I love the absolutely no shading, no shadows cutscenes. They're pretty great, huh? Look at that. It looks like, you know what this looks like? Veggie Tales.
It does. It does look like
Veggie Tales with Cars. All right. I'm guessing bottom. Old Lego games cutscenes. So hard.
Did the top one come out in 2015, or was it just published on Steam?
It did come out in
2015?
2015. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know.
Because if this is a Steam release of a game that came out like a year after the movie came out, this might be some beloved game that a bunch of kids played and they're like, oh, I really like this game. Whereas bottom looks kind of cool actually.
They think it's
a
port. They think it's a port in chat. It's on the GameCube. My God. I'm gonna guess bottom.
If it's a GameCube game, I think it's top. But
really,
you go bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's a re-release of that kind of game, I think people are gonna like it. Yeah.
Wii port. I have the game on DVD. Oh my God. August thinks it's bottom.
It's bottom. Okay, let's have August West then.
Would they port a bad game? Oh shit. Should have listened. Should have listened.
That's pretty high on bottom though.
It was, yeah. All right, we've got. It's August's fault. Last Oasis for $30. Nomadic survival MMO. A lot of MMOs today. Build wooden walking machines. Yeah, it's got 24,000 reviews. Build wooden walking machines to travel to new lands. Create clans and fight for territory. Resources deplete fast, so take your sword and scavenge, pirate, and trade to stay alive. This looks kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be that one. Even before reading, mini matches is a 1 to 4 player party game. Race, shoot, golf, jump, and compete with your friends across a series of frenetic rounds. Level up to unlock new characters and power up your abilities in the extensive upgrade tree. Okay, it's friend slot. That looks okay.
It does look okay.
I still think it's gonna be top though. I think it's top.
Nope. Never been so wrong. Never been so wrong. All right, we've got one more chance. Dragon Ball The Breakers is an online asymmetrical action game where a team of 7 ordinary citizens tries to survive the Raider, a classic Dragon Ball rival such as Cell, Frieza, and Buu, who will hunt and evolve into an unstoppable force.
Versus Spirits of the Hellaments. Assemble legendary spirits and defend against the endless hordes of hell. A tower defense where you must shape the battlefield and create a maze using the 3 elements. Use fire, lightning, and wind tiles to trap your enemies or augment your defenses.
Elements.
I think that it's top. Unfortunately, left sounds kind of cool, but from the screenshots, I think it's probably going to be top.
All right. Let's let him have it. Wow.
Really? 93 for Spirit of the Elements?
50%.
Oh, man. I'm going to go wishlist that.
This is how Scenery gets you. It's advertising
Spirit
accidentally.
Of the Elements. I can't believe that's so high. What?
Yep. 3 out of 5. That's right. Reduce it. Make it sound even worse. What?
Similar games you played. They Are Billions and Enshrouded.
Well, we really shit the bed on the last 3 here.
Yeah,
we were doing
did.
so well. We were doing so well, and we just degraded over time. We're sundowning. Okay. All right. Let me boot up the game here.
Shibuya Scramble. Yeah.
Should we have a poll for how many people have read 428? Yeah, we should. And then everybody say if you've read it in chat, and mods will put you on a list. And if you backseat or spoil things, then we'll ban you. It'll be awesome.
You should play Steam Re on your stream. Maybe. I am thinking of dropping Bandle, so maybe.
Lots of big news this time. This stream. All right. Are we loud? Is it good? How's the sound so far? You have your own copy, right? You got it?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So we're here reading 428 Shibuya Scramble. We're going to be reading this on Sundays for the foreseeable future until we finish it. Neither of us know anything about this VN except the things we said before. So this is one where we're both going in blind.
Feels good.
Slightly loud. Okay. Who is the mouse of the stream? There is no mouse of the stream. We're going in. We're going in. We got no voice assignments. We got nobody helping us. Any help is at the mercy of Godot or someone. Like. So before we start, thank you. It's Jay Zeus for subbing. Rainbow Road DUI for resubbing. Nice to see you, Rainbow Road DUI, a name that I love every time. Yep, you too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Annie, for press for gifting out 5 gift subs to Wolf Link, Mr. Picky Mouse, RP John Street, Demos, and Mighty Observer. And thank you, Rachie808 for subbing. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Rachie. Thanks for subbing. Azrael Cat will be the mouse of the stream. You can go read the Wikipedia summary and act all knowing. Awesome. We won't need it. Okay, August is speed reading this to get ahead of us. Okay, so only about a quarter of chat has read it. So that's good.
I already have complaints about 428 Shibuya Scramble.
Would you like to lay them out before we start?
Yes,
okay.
I do. First of all, you cannot use a mouse in this game. You have to use WSD or your fucking keyboard arrow keys in order to navigate the menu. You can't go and click on something. Secondly, mouse, please pull up the settings. That's it. That's
my
that's
beautiful
all it has.
Assistant.
That's it. So yeah, there we go. That's it.
Oh, I have to restart to apply my resolution? Oh shit. Well, we're gonna restart, I guess.
Oh, I'm on the wrong resolution too. Okay,
yep.
Sorry. Let's go.
All right, there we go. Not a single audio option. Yep, so to adjust the volume, I have to go into Windows hardware. Why would you need more bloat? Great question. Great question. I love old ass games. It's kind of awesome, yeah. It's a port of a Wii game. Wow.
So it should run better than
so much better.
4. Okay, we should be fine.
All right. Well, anything else before we start?
Trashy game. I don't think so. I'm back on the menu. Why is there a weird line in the middle of all the menu icons? Do you see it?
Weird line.
There's a line that goes. See the G in new game. See how there's like a little line, like a
yeah,
crease
I see
that goes.
it. Yeah, I do see
There's
it.
one not.
What'd they do? I see it. Fuck. Oh no. Maybe Boulder, you're right. Maybe it'll work on like full screen mode. You have to close the game to put it in full screen mode? What do you mean? I'd like to join my complaints with yours.
Yeah, if we instead drop this and do Danganronpa, by the time we're done with all 3 of them, we'll be ready for 2x2. I'm just saying.
The borderless mode sets it to your screen resolution. So the second restart, should I restart it a 3rd time and put it in borderless mode again, just to make sure?
The line is still there.
The line. I don't think we're getting rid of the line. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit the new game button. Pre-played. I just opened it to.
I don't know. I think we have to do some audition for Danganronpa. But can you give us your best? Hey. It's not bad. Okay.
All right. They made me do it on chat on stream the other day, and then they critiqued me. Actually, before.
Select a bookmark to save to. Okay. So we're going with game 1. Okay. So if I hit the button, does it start with a movie? Do we have to sync this?
You got to reduce the soul by like 5%. Hey. All right. I guess we do have to sync this. All right, I'm gonna hit the. I guess I don't know when it's gonna start. Is it
Okay.
3,
2,
1?
1.
Right.
Do you want the guide to gameplay? Oh shit!
Yeah. All right. 3.
Yes.
3,
2, 2, 1.
Okay. It's saving.
Yay!
Are we watching Mouse or
Alright.
Joe? Or are they playing at the same time? We're running. You're watching my screen, but we're running it on
The
both
story's
our
work, infection, names,
computers.
characters, places, and instances are products of author's imagination or used fictitiously and resembles actual persons, living or dead events, or locales is entirely coincidental.
Spike turns off.
Oh, it is saying wrong button. Okay.
It's still quite loud. Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, this is cool.
That noise was scary. I'm glad Sai is here. Happy to help. Wow.
It's amazing graphics.
Does Joe know it's live action? He does know that, yeah.
I knew that. Yep.
Do-do. 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 Do-do.
They playing soccer on a roof?
Yes, apparently.
When did this first come out? 2000 in the teens? 2000 teens?
2000. Godot says 2007. I trust him.
Oh wow, it's even earlier than that. Okay.
Yeah. 2011? What? Chat will figure it out. It'll average out to like 2009.
How'd they get this aerial shot then? A fucking helicopter?
Would they not have helicopters in 2007?
It's expensive though. Like now you can just do it with a drone and a
That's
GoPro.
true. You could do
but,
it
like,
with a drone.
Yeah.
Wikipedia says 2008. Close enough. Camcorder on a bird, Joe. God, you old man. Wow.
It was a
Oh, a
blimp.
blimp. It might be stock footage Shibuya provides for marketing. That would be awesome. Oh.
Hostage situation.
Huh? I don't know if I should be reading this out loud.
Kitajima.
Huh.
I don't think we could read all this out loud. It's going
Nope.
too fast. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Starting out hot. Is this a playthrough or a watch along?
It's so lighthearted.
It's so lighthearted. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay. When does Baba Riley start playing? Oh, it's a bomb! It exploded!
Oh shit. I explained I was playing this game to a physical therapist of mine, and they told me they looked it up when I went to the next section. I had a cringe singularity. That's awesome. It would be good to
Shibuya
move the
story
chat
is
up so
yours
it
to
doesn't cover
tell.
the subs. Oh god. Here we go with the...
As you play through the game, the various mechanics will be explained. Do you hit enter to go forward or what? Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. In 428, you follow the stories of multiple protagonists at once. It's 13 Sentinels? Your decisions impact their experiences as you read the story. What does the day hold in store? Their fate is in your hands. Hopefully, you can see them all through to the end. To start, you have two characters, Shinya Kano and Achi Endo. Let's begin by checking out Kano's story. Choose your
a
fighter.
tutorial.
Oh,
I
you
don't
can't
know. This
choose
one
the
looks
other
cooler though. All right.
It won't. Yeah, I went to the other one too. It won't let you.
Let's hit him.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Doing Kano?
Yep.
Whoa.
Whoa. I'm slightly behind you now. We tricked them into playing Fate finally. Ah, shit. Well, we should take it.
I don't know.
Who wants
I don't know
narration?
who the... Okay. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, you can do narration first.
Okay. Just 2 more minutes to go.
Oh, shit.
Shinya Kano noted the time again on his watch, scowling at the slow creep of the second hand. The time was 9:58 a.m. Furrows of consternation creased his forehead. He wasn't nervous, but he knew better than to expect everything to go smoothly. Keeping a level head was proving rather difficult. There was no room for failure.
Oh.
Lives were on the line here.
Oh, shit.
He eyed his surroundings. Was everyone paid to be in this photograph? Was the perp really going to show up?
Stock footage.
When? Where would he be coming from? How would he make his approach? The Shibuya Scramble was as packed as ever. A throng of people crossing this way and that, blissfully unaware of the dozens of detectives hidden in its mists.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Whoa. We got sound
All right.
effects? Fuck yeah.
Another minute and a half. Oh. He's so cool. Kano glanced down at his watch yet again. A mere 30 seconds had passed. Wasn't Kano a Mortal Kombat character? Detective Kano had been with the enforcement arm of Shibuya's criminal affairs section for a year now, but he'd never been part of an operation this big before. He eyed the young woman standing beside the statue up ahead. She was small enough to get lost in the crowd, and she carried a nondescript attaché case?
Attaché.
Hmm.
Oh, shit.
Hitomi Asawa, age 19. The attaché case in her hands contained a full 50 million yen in cash. Yesterday, her twin sister Maria had been kidnapped. I think Hitomi got kidnapped. This was the ransom payment. The culprit had called Hitomi last night at home, referring to her by name and telling her to wait by the statue of Hachiko. It's another one of these, I'm sorry. Hachiko in Shibuya. It was almost time, but nothing. Kano was staring fixedly at the second hand on his watch when a homeless man sitting on the sidewalk murmured just loud enough for him to hear.
Come on, Kano.
Come on, Kano. Oh, you're doing okay. Go.
Quit looking at your watch so much. What if the kidnapper sees you?
Kano tried to look nonchalant as he lifted his eyes, but the scruffy character continued.
You're too nervous. Just relax already.
You're the one acting suspicious, Sasayama. Kano frowned. Why would some homeless guy be talking to me? Yuji Sasayama. Oh! Some words and phrases in the text appear in blue. Okay. Yuji Sasayama was the senior officer of the Shibuya Precinct's Criminal Affairs Division, 5 years older than Kano. These are called tips. Press tab to underline a tip, then press space. This will let you read some extra info relating to that word or phrase. There are tips containing general knowledge and ones that are 428 specific. These are marked with a magnifying glass and a 428 respectively.
I think
Man, you think if he's the head of the division, they would pay him enough to have a place to live.
I know.
All right, so do you tab and then you press?
You tab and it
enter?
Underlines it, and then you press enter. I can read the tips if you want for now, since you're doing narration.
Go for it.
Especially since, look at this list of names you'd have to read. Official name, Shibuya Central Precinct, responsible for the safety of approximately 200,000 people in 32 neighborhoods, including Uehara, Uguisuda Nicho, Udagawacho, Ebisu, Ebusunichi, Ebisu Minami, Oyamacho, Kamiyamacho, Sakuraga Okacho, Sasuzuka, Sarogakucho, Shibuya, Shoto, Jingu Mai, Shin Sensho, Jinan, Sendagaya, Daikanya Macho, Dogonzaka, Tomigaya, Nanpeido Aicho, Nishihara, Hatagaya, Hachijamacho, Hatsudai, Higashi, Higurashi, Hiro, Honmachi, Maruyamacho, Moto Yoyogicho, Yoyogi, and Yoyogi Kami Zonocho.
Better not be important. He always went a little overboard with the disguises. He claimed it was all part of the job, but word around the station was that he just liked playing dress up.
The team had to literally scramble. This is the second person who said the film team had to actually scramble around Shibuya because they didn't have permission to film there. That's awesome. Hey, pal, spare some change.
Sasayama lurched to his feet and shuffled in close to Kano. Hey, knock that off. Fittingly for the part, Sasayama reeked pretty badly. Wow.
Well, ain't so suspicious now, huh?
He clung to Kano with a mock camaraderie, despite the younger man's attempts to pull away. Come on, Sasayama, cut it out. Sasayama's blithe confidence rattled Kano's nerves. Of course, there was a good reason for that confidence. This was Kano and Sasayama's jurisdiction, but they were positioned in a good distance from where the handoff was to take place. All right.
I hope this is also a list of names. A particular region over which an organization or a member thereof has control or authority refers here to the areas under the jurisdiction of various police precincts. The Metropolitan Police Department, at the pinnacle of Tokyo's police hierarchy, has vastly more authority than local precincts, but since many officers wind up needing to work with both, the outright rivalry between the two isn't as notable as TV dramas may make it seem. There's a Koru post. Do you want to read the Koru post?
Sure. Where's the Koru post?
It's pretty good.
Looking at a real person's face in a VN is a little gross. I'm trying to feel empathy. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to feel empathy, but every 5 minutes some rando is shoving their pores in my face, and I'm thinking this guy is probably going out for drinks with his friends after this, probably married, probably doesn't watch anime, probably making fun of the fans with the other actors when they're off camera. Sprites are expressive and inviting in a way that people rarely are. Characters should feel like people, but not real people.
Thank you.
Oh, the mouse worked this time. You have to read this line. I'm sorry. I hit them and the mouse get back on the screen.
Sometimes two or more tips will appear on a single screen. Press tab repeatedly to change which words are underlined. Highlight the tip you wish to read, then press space. Continue pressing tab or press escape to return to reading the story. Okay.
Okay, so now we have the statue of
Hachiko. I know about this one. Bronze statue of a dog erected in 1934. The dog was famous for loyally waiting for his absent master. This is the statue that one episode of Futurama is based on, before anybody in chat mansplains it. Well known as a meetup spot outside of Shibuya Station. Other famous dog, that's right. Other popular meetup spots at the station are the display car for the original Tokyo 5000 series, commonly known as the Green Frog, and the Moyai statue by the west entrance.
Mansplaining is when a man explains something everyone already really knows and doesn't need to know more about.
You know what's awesome is Boulder explained that to me yesterday too. All right, let's look at HQ. Here refers to the Metropolitan Police Department, the Tokyo Police Section responsible for managing 101 precincts within the city, Japan's largest police organization. In addition to policing Tokyo, it has various other duties and authorities for maintaining public order in the capital. Greetings for GLT. All right.
Kano and his partner were just there to provide backup if the kidnapper attempted to flee. I don't know who
just
this
try
is.
to relax. We'll be fine.
There we go. Sasayama gave him a wink. Oh, it was. A moment later, the radio squawked in Kano's ear. Squawk?
I got a prompt. Sorry. I got a prompt. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know what it said. Ah.
Why did I get a prompt?
Because I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, okay.
All right. Are you on all right, everyone? It's time?
Yep.
The prompt said that there were bad endings, just so you know. All right.
Oh, interesting. All right, everyone, it's time. Keep your eyes open.
Whoa.
The voice coming in through the earpiece was Koji Kuze, HQ's operations director.
The individual responsible for directing the investigation in the event of a serious crime. If a task force is set up, the operations director is the one who assumes command. TV dramas and other fictional accounts often feature some young prodigy from the MPD as operations director, but in reality, the position usually goes to a proven veteran. Don't listen to TV,
last year,
kids.
He'd been the Shibuya precinct's head detective and Kano's supervisor. We don't know when the perp is going to make contact. Don't let your guard down. Kuze's low, gravelly voice echoed in Kano's ear.
When you read a tip in the middle of Joe's narration, it feels like I just asked Siri what the word means. That's awesome. Go ahead.
You don't sound too worried, Kuze. Kano winced at Sasayama's. Oh no, it was you! How could the man be so nonchalant? The appointed time had come and gone. Something should be happening. Whap! Kano smacked himself in the thigh to release a little tension.
As you do.
The sound was louder than he'd intended, though the suit hit his muscular physique. And also, he's super cool.
Yeah, he was the taller of the two men.
Kano, the larger detective, turned to Sashiyama. He needed to stay focused. He might be called to action at any moment. The department handled the abduction cases according to a certain standard investigation procedure. Was it an attempt to extort money, or was the motive something personal? The answer to that question determined how they deal with the criminal. And based on the investigation team's initial findings, this time around, they probably weren't dealing with a professional kidnapper.
Oh shit.
Still, in all likelihood, it was someone with quite a long rap sheet. Probably someone who knew the family, but so far they had few leads on who might bear such a grudge.
Wait, is
with
this
the
Disco
situation
Elysium?
so unclear,
No. Sorry, go ahead.
With the situation so unclear, the plan was to apprehend whomever came to make the handoff on site. If the culprit ran with the money, there'd be no guarantee of the hostage's well-being. Humph, still nothing. So, oh, fucking hell, Sashiyama muttered, sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. It's hard to tell.
There he is. He's here. Kuze broke in, his voice spiking into an excited chirp.
Kuze's particular vocal quirk, whenever he gets overly flustered, excited, or panicked, he slips into a childish register, prone to babbling and pitching his voice.
Wait, what? Really? Subject is a young male in his 20s, wearing a bandana and an orange hoodie. Kuze, normally calm and stoic, was now squawking like an excited child. That only happened when he got particularly worked up. Kano and Sasayama steeled themselves. They could see the subject now. A 20-something male nonchalantly... Oh, this is the word of the VN, okay? Nonchalant 3 times already. Okay, fucking Sumari approached Hitomi and talked to her. All right, people, be ready to grab this guy. Kuze was stationed in the mobile command center, not far from the intersection, keeping tabs on the situation via video surveillance to the camera team. The young man started speaking enthusiastically to Hitomi. The detectives watched, uncertain. Was this really the kidnapper?
Oh. You'll encounter selections like these during the story. These choices will change the lives of other people in addition to changing your own fate. Use the arrow keys to make your choice, then press space. The current choice will not impact you or any of the other protagonists. Can you save scum in this game? No. Oh, you can press up to read the log. That's actually handy.
Oh, I did it too. Shit.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
all right,
so he's just hitting on her, right? Or trying to sell her something?
So that's got to be him. Kana took a step forward, then hesitated, or the situation wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. I think we go B. I
think so too. Okay, 3, 2, 1. The situation still wasn't entirely clear. He needed to get a better look at things. The newcomer held a bundle of letter-sized paper, which he showed to Hitomi as he went on talking. He tried to hand her one of the papers, but she pointedly ignored him. Undeterred, the man kept trying to foist it off on her. Hitomi refused to respond, becoming as motionless as the statue of Hachiko behind her, until finally the man gave up and walked away. What a line.
And then she collapsed like a puppet with her strings cut. Yes, it wasn't him.
Kano felt the tension of the moment linger in his spine. Nah, it must have been... Oh, it was Kano.
Guy must have been hitting on her.
Okay. All right. This needs a definition. Okay.
Succeeding at meeting someone on the fly like this takes a special knack. Looks are also important. Sometimes, of course, the person trying to get your attention out of nowhere is just trying to make a sales pitch for a product or a nearby establishment. At first glance, it isn't always easy to tell the difference. I mean, she is pretty cute and all.
You had a point.
Though, of course...
Something in Sashiyama's voice made Kano brace himself.
She's got nothing on my Mi-chan.
Is it
Wife
gonna be
guy.
a Nintendo Me? Is it gonna be a Nintendo Me? Was this on the Wii? Was the first release on the Wii? Mi-chan was Sashiyama's wife. They'd gotten married just last month.
Let me tell you, Kano, married life is the best. You gotta hurry up and give it a try for yourself.
This is Sasayama's favorite topic lately, and Kano was getting more and more fed up with it.
Nonchalant is mutonchaku. It's kind of a badass word.
Sasayama, come on, just knock it off, okay? I like Sasayama so far. The phrase has become a common refrain of his since the department partnered them.
Fine. Let's talk about your girlfriend then.
Huh? Now? You can't be serious. Sasayama leaned in close again.
What's she like?
We are not having this conversation, Kano muttered, looking away.
Aw, come on.
Sasayama set his hand on Kano's chest, still playing the homeless troublemaker.
Show me your phone. Let me see your lock screen.
Huh? Sasayama pawed for the phone.
You've got a pic of your girl on your lock screen, yeah?
I do not, but he did. It was scary how on the mark Sasayama's instincts were.
But he did.
Hey, cut it out. We're in the middle of an investigation.
I am investigating.
Sasayama chuckled as he plucked the phone from Kano's pocket.
Do we get to see it?
His face scrunched up with astonishment as he looked at the lock screen.
The heck is this?
It's not...
Ain't this Masami Nagahama? A national star, tends to play the heroine on national morning soap operas or in national historical dramas. Her songs have been a series of national hits, and she's even slated to host the year-end national singing competition program, National. Everything about her is national.
National girl. Okay, so he has an idol girlfriend?
Yeah. Damn!
Kano realized he had to bite the bullet. No, that's my girlfriend. Her name's Rumi, and she's... Sasayama cut him off.
You're telling me this ain't Masami Nagahama, the famous actress? Because this right here is Masami Nagahama.
Like I said.
You sly old dog, trying to make like you're dating Masami Nagahama.
I'm not. I mean, I guess Rumi does kind of look like her. Wait, it's gonna be plot relevant? Or is that her real name and he doesn't know that he's dating an idol? Or...
You don't gotta think about it, kitten.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, yay. Sasayama let out a huff.
For real? You really think I'm gonna fall for that?
There's nothing to fall for, I swear. Sasayama scowled, unconvinced. This is during a kidnapping fucking stakeout, by the way.
Alright then, why don't you marry her?
Kano stammered, but he had no answer. Alright, I will. The truth was, he would have happily married her already, but there were obstacles that needed to be overcome.
Werewolf.
Who, him or her? What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it? Okay.
This has gotta be you.
Okay, playtime's over. Let's focus on the job. Sasayama handed back Kano's phone and turned his gaze back to Hitomi. Kano let out a quick, uneasy sigh, but his shoulders did feel looser. Maybe Sasayama had been trying to relieve a bit of the tension. Maybe he should be grateful.
You said werewolf like a Pokemon.
I'm
Squirtle.
gonna sneeze.
Uh-oh.
Phew, sorry. By now, several minutes had passed since the guy with the papers had gone away. He peered at Hitomi. The strain on her face was visible. In addition to the weight of the attaché case itself, the 10,000 yen bills it held weighed close to 6 kilos. What? Her slender arms must have been getting tired. Still, she refused to set the case down. That's pretty heavy for a case that you're carrying around. She wasn't taking any chances with her sister's life. The kidnapping case had begun the day before at around 7 p.m.
This is MPD Dispatch. The Shibuya precinct is reporting a missing person believed to be an abduction. In Japanese law, the act of indirectly luring or deceiving someone into the control of a third party is known as kidnapping. Using forcible threats or violence to achieve the same result is known as abduction. Subject is Maria Osawa, a 19-year-old student at Midoriyama Academy, last seen at the LL Diner near campus. A man was allegedly seen forcing her into a car nearby. All officers in the vicinity report to the scene at once.
Kano and Sasayama had been working a burglary case in Jinjume? One of those? 5th District when they got the call. The two arrived at the LL Diner at 7:15 p.m.
I'm going to guess it's
Diner.
Double L Diner because it's a Twin Peaks reference.
Oh. I like that insignia below diner. At roughly the same time, several other officers showed up to secure the area, blocking off entry to nearby roadways and monitoring the surrounding establishments.
LL Cool Diner?
Inside the restaurant, Kano and Sasayama were met by the girl who'd reported the kidnapping. It was the victim's twin sister, Hitomi. Could you tell us about when Maria was taken, starting from the very beginning? Ooh, Kano said, keeping his voice low.
My sister and I, we were supposed to go to a party together today.
Hitomi was trembling, her voice hoarse.
But I messed up the time. I showed up right at 7, an hour later than I was supposed to.
So, Maria had gone alone to the party, a mixer for locals and exchange students. Okay, so the one on the right is Kano, right? That's the one we are, but we're wearing glasses.
Yeah,
in the scene?
Sasayama, the glow up. Damn.
Is that the same person? Sasayama,
yeah, that's the same person. Yeah.
Wow, he really is a master disguise. Damn.
I know.
Hitomi, arriving late, had showed up just in time to glance out through the restaurant window and see her sister getting shoved into a car. She described the vehicle as a blue station wagon of Japanese make.
Why would something like this happen to her?
Hitomi held back her tears, but she was shaking all over. Did you get a look at the kidnapper?
Yes, it was a man, middle-aged.
There was another eyewitness, Leland Palmer.
Hey guys, I think it's a Twin Peaks reference.
Okay. He identified himself as a lecturer at Hitomi and Maria's school. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
You want to read him?
I saw too. It's like Hitomi says. I heard Hitomi cry out, and so I went to the window to look, and his Japanese was halting as if he hadn't been in the country very long.
This is where he fled to.
Is this me or you? This is gonna be trouble. I don't know what to do. Yeah,
it's you. It's you.
It's me? Okay. And I think that maybe the kidnapper was working alone. Leland explained that he'd seen the man shove Maria into the back seat, then clamber into the driver's seat. If he had an accomplice, wouldn't they have been driving? Neither Hitomi nor Leland had gotten a look at the suspect's face. Kano was interviewing others who had been on the scene, looking for other potential witnesses when his phone rang.
Moshi.
Yoshio Kajiwara, the senior detective. We set up a task force for the investigation. Get back to the station once you have a handle on the situation there. Barely half an hour passed between the time of the kidnapping was reported and the time the task force began operation. That was fast.
Roughly 150 people are working on the case in the Shibuya Precinct's conference room. Damn, that's a lot. The main force at work is HQ's 1st Special Investigation Unit. Additionally, other detective sections, a riot squad, and investigators from neighboring precincts have been assembled. We don't have enough resources, but we need them, damn it. We need to find this girl and bring her home. I can't give you more than 150 men. Okay, sorry.
150. Growing up is realizing that the realistic cop dramas are just as fantastical as fantasy and sci-fi. Just in terms of like how like the justice system works, whether the cops really care, but also the amount of resources they'll commit to this shit. Like there's no fucking way. Oh my god. When Kano and Sasayama got back to the precinct station, Kuze had already arrived from HQ. He informed them that a response team had been formed to investigate the victim's home.
In a case where someone has been abducted for ransom, it's often difficult to resolve the situation without cooperating with the victim's family. But the family can also be a hindrance in making an arrest. To help guide the family's actions, a response team is assembled and stationed at the victim's home, led by an investigator with proper training. And then the kidnapper calls and it rings, and then the mom goes, "Should I pick up?" And they go, "Pick it up. Try to keep him on the line for at least 30 seconds so we can trace the call."
Yep. It's important. Gotta be 30 seconds. And then she fucks it up and it's only 28 seconds. Like, God damn it, we lost the lead. No. Kano could feel a peculiar tension in the air. Unfamiliar MPD detectives scurried to and fro around the Shibuya offices. He pulled one of them aside to get a quick update. An hour had now passed since the kidnapping. There had been one new development. The perpetrator had made a threatening call to the victim's home. He said the following.
Tomorrow's 10 a.m. at Happy Joe, Shibuya. Have the sister Hitomi bring 50 million yen. If not, the girl's life is forfeit.
What? I couldn't hear you.
Kajiwara from the precinct was put on the response team, along with detectives from elsewhere who'd received special training in abduction cases. Normally, a local precinct detective. Why do they have a? Why is he eating a banana? What? Normally, a local precinct detective wouldn't have gone undercover in a victim's home. Sorry, I have to hit my macros in this meeting. It's really, really important. Kruse, however, had decided that having a knowledgeable local was crucial, and had sent Kajiwara along.
Oh my
the detectives disguised themselves as delivery people and movers to make their way inside without arousing suspicion. Arriving there at 8:30, the response team had come prepared to run a trace if the kidnapper contacted the family a second time.
The act of pinpointing the source of an incoming phone call. The police are not allowed to do this independently without oversight. They must go through a formalized process that includes securing the cooperation of the phone company. In the past, conducting the trace itself would take time, about 30 seconds, but nowadays acquiring the location can be practically instantaneous.
Nice. I wonder if that's still true. I wonder if they can just do traces whenever they want now.
Probably.
But there were no further calls. Kano checked his watch again. 20 minutes had now passed since the time designated for the ransom handoff. That's weird. The kidnapper had yet to appear. Crap, you think we might have spooked him? He wondered aloud.
Hey, stay calm.
Sasayama scanned the passing throng.
He's just playing with us.
Why'd this guy even pick this place? Kano voiced the question he'd been asking himself ever since he heard the kidnapper's demands. Sasayama shrugged.
Figure he must want to blend in with the crowd, nab the money, and disappear before anyone knows he's there, would be my guess.
In that case, why not pick Shinjuku or Ginza? The big crowd didn't just benefit the kidnapper after all. It also allowed the police to use the sea of people to conceal their own operation. Caught up in the scramble. Oh, I know this place. This is where you talk to the guy that's the politician in Persona 5. Oh, okay. I know this place. Yeah, and this is Makoto follows you in the place over there too. Yeah, all right. Right now there were 50 detectives stationed within a 50-meter radius of where Hitomi stood. The kidnapper would be taking a major risk if his plan was to nab the ransom money and run. That's what bothered Kano. Any criminal with half a brain would know better than to do a handoff in front of Hachijo. Hachijo.
You're overthinking things, pal.
Sasayama grumbled. No, I'm not. Kano reached into his pocket and pulled out his notepad. This was Kano's dick diary. It's gonna be like Dick Tracy or whatever, but still, I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course, there's a private dick.
Which he always kept close at hand. I just passed an unbelievably hard D20. Sasayama rolled his eye.
That thing again.
Kato ignored him, flipping through the notepad pages. Aha, here it is. Dick's Dictum 89. Do you want to read this?
The more irrelevant something seems, the more relevant it's bound to be.
It was a favorite saying of Kyuzo Tateno, an assistant inspector from the Shibuya precinct. Tateno was the kind of detective Kano aspired to be. For the current operation, he'd been placed in charge of Hitomi's personal safety. He was in position to defend her as soon as the ransom had been handed off. Of course, Hitomi had been informed of how much protection she was under. There was a risk that if she acted too secure, it might alert the kidnapper. I think Tateno has the right idea. Sasayama snored quietly.
Maybe. I mean, he's a great detective, don't get me wrong. But do you know how many irrelevant things there are to consider?
So is he wearing a wig right now?
I think so.
Because he had, Again, Kano ignored him. It didn't matter if nobody else understood. Kano had faith in Tateno as both a detective and as an individual. He had first witnessed Tateno's brilliance during a standoff at a financial company 3 years earlier. A man had shut himself in an office, splashing gasoline everywhere and threatening to set the place ablaze. While the others hesitated, Tateno unflinchingly doused himself with gasoline. What? Why? And strode into the building where he managed to talk the man down and secure the scene.
Oh, I almost said a spoiler for something.
The others had been awestruck by Tateno's actions, and Kano, who at the time had been content to be a run-of-the-mill policeman, had found it quite inspiring. It unlocked the Disco Elysium thought for Kano, seeing this man douse himself in fucking gasoline. Oh, man. Still, you know. Oh, shit. Sasayama murmured under his breath.
As great as a detective as Tateno is, it's not like anyone else in the world has ever heard of him.
Is Sasayama Tateno in disguise even right now?
That'd be awesome.
I suppose not, Kano said. So... It's a banana! What?
Only time anyone ever hears a cop's name is if he's caught up in some scandal or killed in the line of duty. I mean, doesn't really seem fair, does it?
Wow, correct use of new paragraph, and it continues with the speech marks there. You
Yep.
see that? That's
Yep.
so rare. Holy
know.
shit.
I know.
Kano just shrugged. It was a strange definition of unfair, really. I mean, you've got celebrity chefs and celebrity hairdressers and stuff, so how come no celebrity gumshoes, you know? Oh shit, that was you. Look,
That's okay.
please, can you just focus on what we're doing here? Kano rubbed his eyes, then turned his attention back to Hitomi.
What's the matter? Didn't sleep?
Not enough, I guess.
Did you eat?
Didn't have time. Here,
Do you
have
want a banana?
Bring it supplies for the base operations. Readying the team's vehicles. Okay.
A base of operations is usually set up in a large room at the precinct, such as an auditorium. MPD and precinct investigators assemble there, and communications equipment, investigation resources, and such are brought in. Because of the scale and scope of these activities, newspaper reporters can be liable to notice, and so in cases such as kidnapping, where a victim's personal safety is at stake, the flow of information is tightly controlled.
So you bring in supplies for the base of operations, readying the team's vehicles, photocopying hundreds of documents, and various other tasks. Kano had barely slept the previous night, and hadn't gotten a meal in either.
What have you been doing?
Sasayama puffed out his chest.
That was you. Saving up my energy for today.
So you were sleeping. Kano gave a wry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame.
Oh, yeah.
Who's this?
This is
Tony?
Kuze.
There he is. There he is. Kusei's voice chirped suddenly through Kano's earpiece. A man in his 20s wearing a sleeveless red jacket. He's carrying a garbage bag.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's the guy from the options.
It is the guy from the options.
A young man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He strode toward her, a sinister look on his face. He didn't match Hitomi's description, but Kano felt a jar of nerves all the same. Okay, so I think this is Maria's boyfriend, and they're faking a kidnapping to get money so they can run away together. That's my morb.
Oh, shit.
Maybe the
Okay.
kidnapper had hired some young street punk to snatch the ransom payment.
That our guy? What do you think, Kano?
Sasayama whispered, "Yeah, I think he's got to be." This was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees, ready to act fast. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold. Could this be the culprit? Or perhaps... The young man tried to snatch the briefcase from Hitomi, but she clung to it with desperate strength. It was him! The zoom! The detectives rushed in.
Yeah. Whoa, hey, what the hell?
The young man cried out frantically and tried to dart away, but the officers closed in, forcing him bodily to the ground. Target secured!
Oh, geez, I think we've got another suspect on the scene. Eek! He's taking the ransom!
Oh, Kuze's hysterics made Kano spin around. Sure enough, a foreign-looking man was sprinting away, a tachi case in hand. The mob of detectives scrambled to pursue. Before Kano could react, most of them had run off, leaving him to look after the original suspect. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do. I think if we read the wrong person's lines, it's just vibes. I think it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. What should I do with this guy, sir? He might have some connection to the kidnapper. Should I bring him in?
Huh? Oh, sure. That'd be swell.
I'm on it. And him. With the help of one of the remaining detectives, Kano brought the suspect back to the Shibuya precinct. Are we going to switch over to his perspective now?
Maybe. Oh, he's cool.
This sounds like Kano? Maybe? Look, how many times do we have to go through this? Cut the crap. In the interrogation room, the young man who gave his name as Achi Endo steadfastly insisted on his innocence. Why'd you try to steal that case? Kano watched Achi's face intently.
Like I said, it looked heavy, so I was just trying to help her out.
It was inconceivable that a young guy would want to help a pretty girl, but Hitomi had just been standing there, hardly in desperate need of assistance. She hadn't set the case down, so
She hadn't set the case down, so I figured there had to be something important inside.
An entry from Kano's dick diary shot through his mind. Dick dictum number 25. When the tongue slips.
Do you want me to read these?
You can read them, yeah.
When the tongue slips, grab it and yank out the truth.
Classic advice for questioning. Something important, you say, such as...
How the heck would I know?
Achi spat. He huffed and slumped back in his chair. This standard textbook back and forth had been going on for nearly an hour. Kano didn't mind. Chasing down criminals was all well and good, but questioning suspects was another key part of the job. Plenty of off-the-scene work went into cracking a case. Once again, he had Achi explain what he'd been doing, starting from the beginning. When Kano finally emerged from the interrogation room for a short break, he learned that there had been some progress on the case at the crime scene. What the police hadn't been able to determine yet, however, was whether or not Maria was safe. Fighting back his anxiety, Kano consulted his dick diary.
Dick dictum number 54. Haste makes waste.
He felt his tension subside. Remembering the right maxim always helped. It was like casting a magic spell. Kano returned to confront Achi once more. You were there to act as a distraction, to mess up the investigation, weren't you?
Huh?
Achi looked a bit dumbfounded, getting Psy vibes.
What are you on about? Dick dictum number 55. The truth hungers to be free.
You hungry? Got some katsudon if you like.
A Japanese dish consisting of a bowl of white rice topped with breaded pork cutlet and egg. There are several variations, such as sauce katsudon, where the egg is replaced with Worcestershire sauce, and miso katsudon, where the pork is stewed in miso. Not typically the sort of thing a policeman offers a suspect during an interrogation. This could be seen as baiting with food, and is to be avoided.
Ooh, congratulations on pronouncing that, by the way.
Thank you.
Achi nodded silently. Achi devoured the bowl of katsudon with gusto. He looked like he hadn't eaten in a while.
They do look like the rules of acquisition boulder, yeah.
All right then, spill it. What's this guy after? Achi just shrugged.
I don't know.
He murmured, a thick slice of egg-laden pork between his teeth. How many accomplices do you have? Kano asked. But Achi just shook his head as he inhaled his food. Resignedly, Kano flipped through his notebook once more. Let's see. Number 115. Use the lights to your advantage.
There are 4 lights.
As the minutes ticked past, he found himself referring to his book against the best episode again and again, trying a dozen different methods to tease out whatever his suspect might be hiding. The experience began to feel strangely surreal, their two voices echoing hollowly in the interrogation room. Eventually, Kano looked at the clock and realized that the questioning had been going on for nearly 5 hours? He still hadn't made any headway. What was he supposed to do next? Tenteno would know, but he sure didn't. Still, he was determined to do whatever he could to keep the victim and her family safe. Gritting his teeth in frustration, he pursued the dick diary like it was scripture.
Why do I keep shouting things? They're relevant.
Was it pursuit or per you? Sorry. Number 116. The monotonous questioning was clearly tiring Achi out. His eyelids drooped like they were beginning to get heavy. Number 117. Get them while they're tired.
Oh shit.
Kano's eyes gleamed. Oh, that's appropriate for what's going on right now. You're some part of some criminal gang, huh? Achi's head slumped forward heavily. Nodding off was basically the same as nodding yes, right? Mr. Kuze, I did it! The young guy we grabbed at the handoff site, he finally confessed to the crime.
What? What are you talking about?
Kuze laughed in disbelief. We're just about to sorry, go ahead.
We're just about to apprehend the mastermind here.
Huh? Kano clutched his cell phone, dumbstruck.
Listen, why don't you, look, just wait there at HQ, okay?
No, it can't be. I.
This is ridiculous.
They gave him a gun after the kidnapping case wrapped up. Kano tendered his resignation. Okay, where's this going? Guess I'm not cut out to be a detective after all. He thought to himself. He dropped the dick diary on his desk as he left the Shibuya precinct for the last time.
Well, thanks for coming to the stream. Bad end. Bad end.
We didn't make a choice.
Kano wound up at a bad end. However, this does not mean that the choice you made for Kano was the wrong one. One of the other protagonists, Achi Endo, has an impact on Kano's fate here. You can avoid a bad end by making proper decisions in another character's story. For a detailed hint, check the tip by underlining the bad end title. Okay?
Oh, okay.
So long,
so we're gonna
Shibuya.
see it from his perspective and
Yeah.
change the scene.
Yeah, hint.
Oh my god, it's morbing. It is morbing.
It is morbing.
Why are all of them morbing?
Okay, also, I'm going to move chat down again because we don't actually have subtitles and chat belongs on the bottom. Sorry, that was really bothering. Okay. Hint. Kano had every reason to suspect Achi Endo, but arresting him turned out to be a mistake. If Achi hadn't approached Hitomi, this wouldn't have happened. Try playing Achi's story up to 10:30 and make a choice that keeps him from going up to her. If you do that, Kano won't even have a chance to arrest him, and things should play out differently. Okay.
You just said something on screen that I didn't actually. A hint didn't come up for me. That's weird.
Oh, you had to tab and hit enter on the name of the bad end.
Oh, I didn't see that was Towel. My bad. Okay.
That's okay. Making you hit a bad end as part of the tutorial is abusive, actually. I think it's awesome. All right. You can now select Achi Endo, one of the other protagonists. Let's follow Achi's story for a little while. Shall I take narration for this one?
Sure.
All right. I'll take narration and Achi, and you can just
Vibe with the others.
as
Okay.
you go. Whoa, what's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here?
Oh, he's naked. What the?
What's going on here? Oh shit. He's awesome. Achi Endo called out at the door to his father's room. Okay, I'm heading out.
Hold on, you were a bit ahead of me. Sure.
His father sounded unconcerned. He didn't even open the door. Sure you don't want me to stay here in the shop?
It's not like we're gonna get any customers.
Achi grimaced. Yeah, I guess not. This does mean you're on tip duty, by the way. The
Okay.
drawer by the front door held a stack of heavy-duty trash bags. Achi pulled a few of them out. Guess it's gonna be that kind of day. He stuffed the trash bags into his pocket, then slipped on his favorite pair of sneakers. Whoa. The entryway to Achi's home also led into the family's shop. Various pieces of electronics were piled up like so much junk in the tiny retail space. The slightest bump brought the risk of an avalanche. Achi wove his way through the gaps in the appliances like a spelunker exploring a cave. From Shibuya Station, if you make your way past the 109 building, then up through Dogenzaka, you'll come across an old shopping district. Nestled in its outskirts is Endo Electronics, in the same place it's been for decades. Within its dimly lit interior, you'll find rows of wares, all caked in dust. At a glance, you might well assume the place was closed.
It's too Steins Gate.
A mom-and-pop place like Endo's couldn't compete with the big consumer chains booming throughout Shibuya. So far, the store had remained in business thanks to the locals who appreciated that they made house calls to do repairs. But things weren't looking good for the future. Achi, the eldest son and nominal successor to the business, had no interest whatsoever working there. Achi stepped out of the shop and into the sunny morning air. The good weather lifted his spirits. Alrighty, time to do this.
Oh, he's not the kidnapper. Okay.
He unfurled one of the big garbage bags, which caught the wind and fluttered like a cape. Then he slowly made his way toward Shibuya Station, scanning his surroundings all the while. Sheesh, this place is filthy. He paused to pick up a plastic bottle that had been tossed on the ground. Then, with a heavy sigh, he slipped the crushed receptacle into his trash bag. He's a good guy. He's a good boy. He's cleaning
He's
up.
just cleaning up. Okay.
He's cleaning up. He'd been picking up trash around town like this for 6 months now.
That's why he's the eco shirt. He cares.
You're right. It all comes together. It had gotten so that the sort of garbage most people would hardly notice stood out to him like a sore thumb. Most days, he'd fill his trash bag to the top by the time he made it from his house in Dogonzaka to the train station. Today, he was halfway to the station when a woman's anxious voice caught his attention. Go on, then.
I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of a hurry here.
He looked up and saw a timid-looking woman being confronted by two men, one with brown hair, one with black. From the look of them, he guessed that the men were scouts for some hostess club. He ran into this sort of thing pretty frequently on his trash cleaning walks around town. Another kind of trash to take care of. Excuse me, miss, are these guys bothering you? Achi quickly interposed himself between the girl and the two recruiters. Hey, can't you see that you're bothering her?
Huh? Who the hell are you?
The two men glared.
Take a hike, pal.
Achi stood his ground. Look, she ain't interested. You're just gonna have to find some other mark. The hustler's annoyance turned to open rage.
Well, listen to you. Got a bit of a mouth, huh, buddy?
Brown-haired thug smacked his lips around his chewing gum like a dog worrying a bone.
How about we take this someplace more quiet, yeah? What this means can depend on the person speaking. To a young woman, let's go someplace more quiet. Might suggest a cafe or a park, but to a street punk, it might mean an alley where passerby are unlikely to interrupt. Passers-by, sorry.
The girl stood by uneasily, watching the goings-on. Hey, take it easy. I'm not looking for trouble.
Is that supposed to be an apology? On your knees and beg, pal.
The man spat his gum onto the ground.
Oh no, more trash.
Achi looked down at the glistening wad of gum on the sidewalk. His last shred of goodwill vanished. You better pick that up right now.
What? Didn't you hear me? Because I told you to get down on your knees and back.
Achi's hand shot out, grabbing the man by the jaw.
Whoa, easy, pal.
The other man's bravado drained from his face. Achi tightened his grip on the brown-haired hustler's jaw. Sweat dripped from the man's reddening brow.
The
The man struggled, but Achi just tightened his grip. Gum's a real pain in the ass to clean up after it's gotten stuck to the street, you know. Ever stop to consider that?
Wait, are you?
The other hustler's panicked eyes had fixed on Achi's chest.
The eco bandit? What? God, oh crap. That shirt, man.
The guy's voice was starting to break.
That's mean clean. A guy with a mean clean shirt carrying around a trash bag? That means you're...
His face went pale.
Meme gleam?
The other man echoed the words through his held-shut jaw, tears welling up in his eyes. Get it right, pal. Achi clenched the man's jaw harder still. It's mean clean.
Ow. Ow. We're sorry, man. You're Achi, right? Dude, we honestly had no idea. Come on, man. You gotta cut us some slack. He's so cool.
The man scrambled to snatch the wad of gum off the street, stuffing it into his pants pocket. Finally, Achi let go of his companion. The brown-haired hustler's face was twisted up with fear. Tears streamed down his cheeks. Gasping out hasty apologies, the two thugs scampered off.
Hey, so...
A shy smile came to the girl's face.
Oh, what the fuck is a girl? Oh, Ryoko Kaganuma, a second-year student at I'm not even gonna try Academy's law school. These hustlers managed to corner her while she was on her way to her part-time job at a cafe. It's a popular plot in trashy e-novels for the main character to fall in love with a hustler like these guys, but such things rarely happen in real life.
Thank you, Shibuya Scramble.
Thank you for saving me.
No, I apologize.
Huh?
The girl stared in surprise. You'll run into creeps like that now and then, but don't hold it against us. Shibuya's a good town.
Yeah, okay.
Achi gave her a quick wave, then turned and continued on his way down Dogonzaka. Achi was Shibuya born and raised. He was keenly aware of all the changes the ward had seen since he was a kid. Grocer stalls and inconspicuous little side streets, tiny parks nestled between buildings. Achi knew it all like the back of his hand. Trash, human or otherwise, had no place in this town. Not on his watch.
He's so cool.
He's so cool. Achi made his way down toward Shibuya Station. Throngs of people shuffled to and fro across the Scramble. The view shifted constantly from one moment to the next, almost as if the city itself were alive. And if the city was a living thing, then Shibuya Station was its heart, with streets like Bunkamura Dori and Center Gai serving as the arteries pumping a bloodstream made of people. Today, as ever, the heart was pumping that blood to every nook and cranny of Shibuya. And there
What about
was
veins and
Achi.
capillaries? Let's keep going. What? Yeah, let's go.
And there was Achi, not beating a simile to death, just another part of this great urban organism. Guess I'm one of the city's white blood cells. Never mind. Or wait, maybe I'm a red blood cell? Hold on. Is that right? Or did I have it right the first time? White blood cells eliminate pathogens from the bloodstream. Red blood cells carry oxygen throughout the body. Achi was probably thinking of white blood cells.
That was good. That was funny. That was funny. I like that.
Emerging from his reverie, he noticed a rather conspicuous young woman standing by the statue of Hachiko outside Shibuya Station. Oh, she's totally my type.
Oh, to be up someone's alley, to be someone's cup of tea. Can I have definitions of these, please?
Wonder if she's a modeler, small-time actress or something. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Probably another guy. Dang. Good looking as she was, there was no way she wasn't already taken. What kind of guy scored a girl like that? Probably the rich-ass CEO of an IT company or something. Crouching down to tie off the trash bag, he continued gazing wistfully at the girl. Then he noticed something peculiar. She was carrying an attaché case, the kind a businessman might use. It was a large case and apparently so heavy that she was struggling to hold it despite using both hands. Now, you've reached a decision point. Let's have Achi not approach Hitomi. Use the arrow keys to select an option, then press space. So A is, now what kind of person makes a young lady lug around something heavy like that? He figured he'd offer to carry it for her. B is, but first, I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. We dumped
What if
the
we
trash.
just do A again?
What if we just do A again? I don't know.
Yeah, does it repeat from his perspective, or does the VN
will
call us dumbasses?
Will the tips not let us? I don't know.
Do you want to find out? You want to see if let's pick A again?
Yeah, sure. Let's try and pick A again and see what happens.
Okay.
Right.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right.
It won't let you. All right.
We're going B. All right. 3, 2, 1, hitting it. But first, I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Now, Achi won't approach Hitomi, which means he'll avoid being arrested by Kano. At the same time, Kano's fate will also change, and he will no longer wind up at a bad end. So let's switch back to Kano's story. Using the time chart, press F2 to open it. A key that I definitely have on my keyboard. Okay, there we go.
This is the time chart. Uh-oh.
This is the time
Did
chart.
this come up before 999 or after?
It shows the protagonist's progression through the story. Decision points are marked with arrows. Kano's fate has changed based on Achi's actions. Select Kano's 1030 block and press space. Okay. Okay, so this is Kano's 1030 block.
Suspicious man. Okay, so we switched over.
Now,
I
question
suppose
is,
you could call it that.
yeah. Do you want to take narration again since it's your turn?
Sure. Kano gave a wry chuckle at his partner's lack of shame.
This was a year before 999. Oh shit. There he is.
Oh, so Kuze's voice chirped suddenly through Kano's earpiece.
Yeah, this predated 999. Interesting.
Whoa, look at him. The man in the black coat. He's not Japanese. Looks to be in his early 30s.
Previously
Achi got mixed up with Kano and the police, but now, another man has appeared instead. By changing what Achi did, you've also changed Kano's story.
Oh shit.
A foreign man had emerged from the crowd about 15 feet from where Hitomi was standing. He made his way toward her, his expression blank.
Oh, it's all based on an earlier VN called Yuno. Interesting. Thank you.
He didn't match the description Hitomi had given them, but Kano felt a jolt of nerves all the same. Maybe the kidnapper was using an accomplice to snatch the ransom payment.
All right.
Sasayama raised an eyebrow.
This may be our guy.
This was it. Kano swallowed the lump in his throat. He bent his knees, ready for action. Blood rushed. How is it a bad end when they caught the guy? Like, it seemed like everything worked out in the other one. It was just a bad end for Kano. Blood rushed to his leg muscles, banishing the stiffness that had begun to take hold.
Oh, shit.
Was this the culprit? Or perhaps... The stranger took hold of the attaché case. It was him! En masse, the detectives began to close in.
Let's go, Kano!
On it! Sasayama and Kano leapt into action, but they never expected what happened next. Another bad end, with the case clutched in both arms. The man veered suddenly, running right toward them.
Oh, shit. Keep out. What does it mean?
There's no gameplay, is there? Kano's story has suddenly hit a keep out. Keep out refers to a point in the story where your progress is currently stopped. In order to advance beyond a keep out, you need to jump from another protagonist's story. At 10:30, Achi has the text, young man in a suit set as red keywords. Checking these red keywords will allow you to jump from Achi's story back to Kano's. What? Now head back to Achi's story and keep an eye out for that key phrase.
We have to go to Achi's story and use it to get past the keep out. Oh.
Try following the story from Achi at 10:30. Approach the girl.
Okay.
And you can also move back in time on the timeline here.
Interesting.
Okay. There's also like go to the red one. See, there's like a huge time skip there with a lot of things missing. I wonder if those get filled in. I'm gonna guess no, but okay. All right. So we're going back to Achi. Approach the girl. A B. Okay.
So does this mean we take A?
Yeah. Do we go back to the other one now? And
does it let you pick the wrong one? It will not let you pick the wrong one. So no, we still have to pick B again. It auto swapped us over before, but more would have happened if it wasn't doing a tutorial. I think. Yeah.
Okay. And we could have decided to keep with it or switch over, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But first, I gotta dump this trash. He looked around to see if there was a garbage bin nearby. Huh? A man had come up beside the girl. He was dressed in black and he wasn't Japanese. It looked like they were having a conversation. I love that not being Japanese is a point of suspicion. The girl nodded tensely at something the man said. Oh my god, the lock-in face. Achi stared. Something tells me that's not her boyfriend. The girl handed the attaché case over to the man. He took hold of it with his right hand and began walking briskly away. Whoa! A nearby homeless man suddenly leapt over Achi and broke into a run as if he'd been waiting for this very moment.
Yuji Sasayama, a detective with the Shibuya precinct, known as the cosplay detective due to his strange outfit. Oh, God. Oh, the cosplay detective. Due to the strange outfits he wears on stakeouts, he's partnered with Shinya Kano for the kidnapping investigation.
Sprinting alongside him was a young man in a suit. Some words in the text appear red. Red text denotes important keywords that let you jump between different protagonist stories. This allows you to shift between characters at specific points. These can also allow you to clear a keep out in another character's story and let you read on. If you come across red text, press tab to underline it and press space. A window will appear, allowing you to jump from one protagonist to another at that point. Then press space to continue the other character's story after the keep out. Give it a try. All right, I guess we'll do it.
But do we have to do it, I wonder? I wonder if we can just exhaust one line and then go back. All right, so we're hitting space.
By performing a jump from this screen, you can advance another protagonist's story past a keep out. Press space to confirm and jump over to Kano's story. Here we go. Jump. Boom. Let's go, Kano.
On it. Sasayama and Kano leapt into action. You did it. Jump successful. In 428, you will often need to jump to get past another character's keep out. Jump from red keywords to clear a keep out. Keep this in mind as you advance through the story. Okay, there won't be any more tutorial messages for a while. If you get stuck somewhere, Try changing protagonists or making different decisions to advance. You can now use the time chart in the main menu. From the main menu, you can access gameplay explanations and adjust settings. Press F2 to open the time chart and press F1 to open the main menu.
Okay.
But they never expected what happened next. With the case clutched in both arms, the man suddenly veered, running right toward them.
What?
Catching sight of the two detectives, the suspect staggered to a halt, then bolted off in a new direction. Banana peel? Kano whipped off his costume glasses and followed in hot pursuit. At the crosswalk, the signal changed to red and the flow of foot traffic abruptly halted. Just as quickly, hundreds of cars all lurched back into motion. There was no escape for the culprit now. Or so it appeared. The converging cops slowed their pace, confident their man was cornered. Then, the foreigner barreled straight into the intersection, dodging between the oncoming cars without any hesitation. The mob of detectives came to a halt, not eager to rush to their deaths along with them. Also, it would be breaking the law, and they're not to do that. Kano, however, remained in hot pursuit, charging into the traffic at the crossing.
Connor, are you crazy? Come back!
Kano heard Sasayama shouting, but his feet kept carrying him onward.
Oh, shit.
With shouts and sirens echoing all around him, Kano closed in on the foreigner. Just a little closer, and he'd be in tackling range. He leaned forward, preparing to pounce, his eyes fixed on the culprit's feet. It was now or never.
Kano, back off! Don't take him down!
It was Kuze, shouting through Kano's earpiece. Huh? Kano hesitated in surprise. Had he really just been ordered not to apprehend the criminal?
Let him go for now. The real purpose somewhere else. Perp is police jargon for perpetrator. Here, Kuze is referring to the fact that the principal offender in the case must be elsewhere.
What had happened to the plan? He'd been told that all personnel were to secure the area ASAP. Didn't HQ want them to catch the perpetrator? If we wait here long enough, will he eventually go off the screen for moving left?
Maybe. Arrest team, stay on the foreigner's tail. Forensics team, get busy cross-referencing photos. Should we stay on the screen to see if he goes off?
Yeah, let's see.
Nope,
should we just
stopped.
wait?
He stopped.
He stopped?
He stopped.
Aww.
Sad.
Alright.
Arrest team. Police team dedicated exclusively to the task of apprehending the criminal. While a kidnapping case is in progress, the roles of the officers involved are carefully designated so that every officer is ready to take immediate action as the situation develops. Typically, tried and true veteran MPD officers are put in charge of teams for breaking into buildings or apprehending the suspect, as opposed to the forensics team, the team deployed by the MPD to handle the actual tests and techniques of on-scene investigation, such as collecting and comparing fingerprints and analyzing photos of suspects.
Even if this foreigner was only an underling hired for this one task, the police had now tipped their hand that they'd been lying in wait. If they didn't lock things down now and get more info on the kidnapper, the girl's life might be at stake. Kano recalled another maxim from his dick diary.
Dick dictum, number 12. Always assume a worst-case scenario.
If Kuze had told him to let this guy go, that implied he was counting on the team that was now in position. But if the crook had planned a way to break through the police dragnet, I don't know that word, and escape with the ransom, and he succeeded. Like a secret shield or something, or like
It's like
protective area?
it's when you say so. It's a dragnet like you would put in the water if you were trying to catch fish. So you spread people out through an area, and they catch him in it like a net. He can't get past anybody without a detective seeing him.
Okay, I've heard of that, just not in this context. Then I thought it meant something else. Okay,
Yeah.
What was the right call here? Should he take this guy down or back off after all?
Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. You had to catch this guy, or let the other officers chase after the guy. He had his own job to do. Oh, what do we pick? We've been unleashed.
A for sure.
A for sure. A for sure.
Yeah, we go for it.
Should we take break before we come back and pick A?
Oh, let's do it.
Oh, the cliffhanger. The
Yep,
cliffhanger.
yep.
Oh
like
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah. And some banger music. All right. We'll be back in what do you need? 5 minutes? I'm gonna make some coffee.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Just gonna
All
get
right.
a drink and
We'll be
use the
back in
bathroom.
5 minutes. Be right back, chat. Hello, we're back, and I have a couple of things to read. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. All right, so Rodney has put a game on the wheel. I'm opening up the
Rodney?
wheel. It was Rodney. Rodney says, we've had Japanese RPGs, we've had French RPGs. I think it's time for a German RPG. That's right. Gothic is what I'd pick if I was a sadist. But since that's long and I wasn't even able to get it to run on my PC, I'm going with Dungeons of Hinterberg. And so, what's that, Godot and Arentios? Lifeline would be funny and would make the streamer cry? Sure. Let's go with Lifeline then. Lifeline, released in Japan as Operator's Side, is a 2003 survival horror adventure game developed and published by Sony for the PlayStation 2. Set in the near future aboard a space hotel attacked by unidentified monsters, the game follows the player as they direct cocktail waitress Rio Hohenheim to safety while searching for the player's girlfriend Naomi, as well as the source of the monster infestation. Lifeline's defining aspect is its voice user interface. The vast majority of gameplay is conducted by using the PlayStation 2's microphone to issue commands, which are interpreted by the game via speech recognition to control Rio and dictate her movements and actions. Germa played it, apparently. Thank you, Rodney. I saw you asking in chat about when we're going to spin the wheel. The answer is probably in November. While Joe and I are reading 428 on the weekends, I'm going to finish out the things that I have slated for the mainstream, and then we'll start spinning the wheel up until Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, also for cheering 100 bits. I wanted to ask you for a long time, since you picked your name for a marble, I believe you're familiar with Makoto Shinkai's movies, so what's your take on Weathering with You and Suzume? I actually haven't seen them. I've only seen a couple of the things he did, sorry. Somebody told me that Weathering with You would make me sad, so I didn't watch it. You have to do a thick Japanese accent and it works better. I'm not getting canceled for that.
Holy shit.
Why would you play Midam Hearts? Because they won a contest and I have to play it. They won a contest and I have to play it. I would not voluntarily play Kingdom Hearts. I'm being forced to.
Who would voluntarily play Kingdom Hearts? Who would?
Who would? That's a good question. Also, shout out to Dawn, who, when we made our announcement earlier, said in all caps in chat, I knew it, and then later clarified for me in Discord DMs, it was about you saying you liked Umineko more than I did, and not about us being
Hey, it's not a 10 out of 10 for you. So
it's not a 10 out of 10 for me. That's true. All right. I'm this close
Not
to
even
booting up Kingdom
spiritually?
Hearts. Oh, no.
Spiritually 10 out of 10?
Spiritually 10 out of 10. There was an announcement. There was an announcement. Tune into the VOD to find out, because I'm not repeating it. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to go A, right?
Yes, we're going A.
Did Umineko get worse after reading Higurashi? Yes, it did. Okay. All right.
Oh, okay. So maybe I can bring it down to a 9 out of 10 too.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
I can use
Exactly. So maybe even an 8. All right. We're going to go A. Ready? Okay.
Yep, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Let's hit it.
It's me. I'm Kano. Okay. Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. He had to catch this guy ASAP. The man darted down a narrow alleyway. Kano ran faster. The man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well.
Eep! Someone's taken Hitomi!
Kano recognized Kuze's trademark squawk immediately. Subject is... Oh, it's you. Yep.
Subject is male. He appears to be carrying a gun. He's fleeing in the direction of Meiji-dori.
What? Is there like a mod that color codes the dialogue or anything like that? That would be good.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. Kano could hardly believe it. Hitomi had been kidnapped? Had she been abducted by whoever had taken Maria? But why? Someone must have been waiting for the moment when the police took their eyes off her. Something's very wrong here. What in the world is going on? Kano saw that the road forked up ahead. The man with the attache case ran to the left. If the man who'd taken Hitomi was heading toward Meiji-dori, there was a good chance he'd gone down one of the alleyways off to the right. Making a snap judgment, Kano told the detective behind him to follow the case snatcher. There's another one? Then turned and headed down the nearest alley.
Where is 428 Pro? Good question.
Yeah, that'd be good. After darting through the side streets, he spotted a different man, another foreigner, crossing an intersection a few dozen meters ahead. What's with all the foreigners? The man was dressed in black, just like the guy who grabbed the ransom money. They have a uniform? Kuse's right. The kidnapper wasn't acting alone. But wait, something was amiss. Hitomi isn't with him. Where was she? Kano skidded around the corner, then stopped short.
Whoa.
The man in black was standing there, pointing a gun right at him. Before Kano could react, the man fired.
Bro.
Merry Christmas. Kano felt hot all over, as if he were on fire. All except for his cheek, pressed against the asphalt, and the palms of his hands. They felt so cold. There was nothing he could do. Nothing, that is, except lie there and watch as his killer turned and walked away.
Damn.
Well, I guess that's the end of my story. I'll never know who
That's the
kidnapped
end of
Maria
your
and
story.
Hitomi in that
Alright,
summer
so
Shibuya Scramble.
hit tab and hit hint. By trying to find the man who'd taken Hitomi, Kano ran into a different criminal, and unfortunately for him, he got shot. If the criminal hadn't been able to get near Hitomi, she probably wouldn't have been taken. Have Achi make the choice to talk to Hitomi instead at 10:35. Okay.
But we know that leads to a bad end. So wait, you can change a line. Wait, they're not all cause and effect, or
I don't know.
oh. Do we want to do that, or do we want to go back and make it so he turns around, Kano turns around in that fork?
We could make him turn around in that fork. It would be
Yeah,
fun.
let's do that.
Yeah.
To follow or not? Okay.
Yeah. Are we trying to get all the bad ends? I'm told that getting all the bad ends is cool. And we should, but I don't know how much work it's going to be, so. All right.
Yeah.
Ready
I think it's good to
today.
get all the choices.
Yeah, we can do
so
that.
hold on. Let the other officers chase after the guy. Kano had his own job to do.
Right.
Okay. Kuzi's instructions had been clear. Let the other officers chase after the guy. Kano had his own job to do. He broke off his pursuit, pointing the next wave of detectives in the direction the foreigner had fled. Kano had almost gotten close enough to get a good look at the guy's face. But if Kuze had ordered him to let the guy go, well, his boss should know what he was doing. The perp was someone else's problem now. He had just ceased his pursuit when Kuze's panicked voice sounded shrill in his ear.
Eep! Someone's taken Hitomi!
Eep! Kano recognized Kuze's trademark squawking immediately. Subject is male. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Subject is male. He appears to be carrying a gun. He's fleeing in the direction of Meijidori.
What? Kano could hardly believe it. It told me I've been kidnapped. Has she been abducted by whoever taken Maria? But why? Someone must have been waiting for the moment when the police took their eyes off her. Something's very wrong here. What in the world's going on? Kano hurried to search for the man who'd taken Hitomi. If he was heading toward Meijidori, there was a good chance he'd gone down one of the alleyways nearby. After darting through the side streets, he spotted a different man, another foreigner, crossing an intersection a few dozen meters ahead. Wait,
Okay, so
is it just going to
the
be
same? Yeah.
Yeah. The man was dressed in black, just like the guy who grabbed the ransom money. Because he's right, the kidnapper wasn't acting alone. But wait, something was amiss. Hitomi isn't with him. Where was she? Kind of skidded around the corner and stopped short.
Yeah, it's just going to be
so
the
it's like-
same. It's like the A and B aren't the important choice. It's what happens in the other timeline. I see.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm just going through it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's dramatic. It's scrolling
Okay.
slowly. It's is there not a skip red text button? I don't know what button there is. They told us 2 buttons and not other buttons. If you hold down, okay. All right.
Okay. So then we go back to Achi, and where are we going to? Jump.
we're going
young man in a
to-
suit?
We're
Or
going
approach
to
the girl.
approach the girl. We're going to approach the girl. We're supposed to go to. Oh, so wait. It said go to 10:35. Do we have Achi at 10:35?
I'm already at approach the girl to see if it's gonna let me do it. Sorry.
Okay, that's
I
okay.
can go back though. I can go to F2.
No, it's okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it gonna let us? Let's see.
Offer to carry it.
It did. Okay.
It did. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of person makes a young lady lug around something heavy like that? Achi figured he'd offer to carry it for her. The girl kept shifting her grip. It was clearly a strain for her to keep holding the case, but she didn't set it down. Whatever was inside, it had to be something pretty important. Achi made his way over to her, bristling inwardly at whoever had left her waiting like this. If I were you, I'd bust the head of the punk that's kept you waiting.
Huh?
That thing looks heavy. Let me carry it for you. The girl stared back at Achi with wide eyes, but said nothing. Really, I'm happy to help. I'm not going to steal it or anything. His tone was hurried, and he impulsively reached for the attaché case. An instant later, a group of men descended on him from all sides. Whoa, hey, what the hell? For an instant, Achi froze, unable to process just what was happening. He tried to run, but the men shoved him unceremoniously to the ground and held him there. They were shouting about something or other, but he couldn't make out their words. The more he tried to struggle, the harder they held him down. What the hell is this?
You can tell us that down at the precinct.
A man in a suit knelt alongside him, flashing a police badge.
Identifies the bearer as a member of Japanese law enforcement. The old-style badge case included a small notebook for the bearer to write in, but the modern version is modeled after that used by the FBI, where the badge case contains only the badge itself.
I thought I got rid of the trash in this timeline. No, this was the decision made between helping her and picking up the trash. What? You're arresting me?
I think this is the wrong thing to do, but it's good to see what happens.
Yeah. The heck did I even do? Instead of answering, they shoved Achi into the backseat of a patrol car. He gazed dejectedly out the window. He could still see the girl. She didn't have the case anymore. Now she was talking to a man with a cane. Was he the person she'd been waiting for? A moment later, the car turned the corner and the two of them slipped out of view. Achi slumped back in the seat, sulking and silent.
Then they fed him.
Several hours passed. After a bunch of pointless questioning, the police finally determined he was innocent and his father came to pick him up. For a long while, Achi just stared intently out the window of the car. Finally, his father caught his attention. The old man seemed to be in a surprisingly good mood despite having to collect his son from the jailhouse.
Achi, there's something I want to talk to you about.
If it's about me taking over the shop, now's not the time, okay?
No, it's not that. Look, let's just get home first.
Sure, don't feel like going out today anyway. But, no, I'm curious. What do you want to talk about?
I got some good news. I think you'll be pleased.
Oh.
Did you buy him one of those hooks to pick up garbage to just use his hands anymore?
I'm not sure I like the sound of that. Please don't tell me you're getting remarried or something. Dad, I really don't like the sound of that. And so began a very long conversation.
Bad end for Achi. You have to listen to his dad talk forever.
Yeah. Hate dads.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Oh, okay. Arrested. Hint. Achi was just trying to be nice, but when he tried to take the attaché case, he walked right into the middle of a police stakeout. His heart was in the right place, but the timing was a bit off. Maybe he should have finished dealing with the garbage first and watched how the situation played out. Go back to 10:30 and try making a different decision. Okay, so we have to take the garbage, but so if you go back to this one, we have 10:20, 10:25, 10:30. We need to get to 10:35 and have him go over, basically. Like he needs to take it. Yeah.
We approach the girl and then we say no move the garbage, and then I guess it's going to progress past the part that we did last time because it made us shift over the first time.
Yeah. So August said if we hold down, it'll skip the text that we've seen already. Oh, I don't know if that's true. It just took me into like the log. What? I'm confused.
I'm on, but first I gotta dump this trash.
Yeah, me too. I don't understand. Controls. You can't skip forward. You can only skip to parts of the text with a book icon. Okay, so you can skip, but only if it's at like a checkpoint that they've randomly designated.
Okay.
Chat, I can read on screen that it says F1 for controls, but thank you for thinking of me. All right. So let's hold enter for speed up. Not really, no.
They're used to dealing with me UI blind.
Yeah. Okay. So There was it's because we left at young man in a suit before. So now we're staying past young man in a suit. I see. Yeah. Okay. Then seemingly, let me know when you're there.
I'm almost there. Sprinting on sign was a young man in a suit. Then seemingly from everywhere, a whole bunch of other guys burst into motion. Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Okay.
Then seemingly from everywhere, a whole bunch of other guys burst into motion. First one. Then another. A third, a fourth, a fifth. Over a dozen now. What the heck? It was 50 Shades of Grey tier writing there. Clearly something big was going down. Were they after the attaché case?
So it was good.
Within moments, Achi lost sight of them all through the crowd. With that many people chasing him, the guy with the case was sure to get caught. But wait, what about that girl? Achi turned back around. The girl was still there. She was staring in the direction that the man who'd taken the case had gone, a worried expression on her face. Okay, so here we have Achi couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what was going on. Or another crazy day in Shibuya. They had to be shooting a scene for a film on location. It would probably be a mistake to intrude. So B is a bad end here because we know that we need to do it. So should we do B?
I think we should do B, and we should eliminate bad ends as they come up. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah.
All right, let's do B then. Okay, I'm clicking it. Another crazy day in Shibuya. They had to be shooting a scene for a film on location. It would probably be a mistake to intrude. Yeah. I bet that's what this is. Some TV show about a kidnapping and the girl has to make the ransom handoff. There's probably some actor lurking around here playing the suave, handsome detective. Achi gave a chuckle and turned away. A soothing breeze blew by as wispy clouds drifted overhead. They picked a nice day for a shoot. Smiling inwardly, he resumed his trash-picking mission, wondering what other surprises the day would hold. A few moments later, he heard a loud bang, and the scramble went into an uproar. Someone blow a tire? People were running from all directions to see what had made the sound. Oh, maybe they're shooting an action scene now. Achi was a tad bit curious, but he strolled away from the scramble without looking back. Maybe he'd head out to Yotsuya today to stretch his legs a bit.
Neighborhood of the Shinjuku ward in the southeastern part of Tokyo, located approximately 4 kilometers northeast of Shibuya Station. While the numbers 4 to 8 in Japanese can be pronounced the same as the syllables for the name Shibuya, they could also be pronounced like the syllables for Yotsuya. Additionally, April 28th is both Shibuya Day and Yotsuya Day, along with Seniors Day.
Crazy. It was best not to get distracted. There was trash that needed collecting. Awesome. And
then we go back and the dad gives his news again. No, okay, all right, bad end.
Your future is garbage.
Aki decided to go on collecting trash because he decided the commotion in the Scramble is probably just a TV shoot in progress. He'll probably have a pretty uneventful day, which is all well and good for him, but the girl was actually in danger. So as he'd have discovered if he had investigated further, he missed a chance to help her out. Go back and try making a different choice.
Yippee! Right.
Okay, I'm trying.
So we're going to what's the deal, right? Okay.
Yeah. What's the deal? Okay.
The audio could be slightly louder. Okay, the audio could be slightly louder, but should it? Do you deserve that? Does chat deserve to have the audio slightly louder? Has chat been behaving? Have they earned having the music slightly louder?
Whoa.
Okay. All right, there you go. Okay. Achi couldn't shake the feeling that something was very wrong. Maybe he should talk to her and ask what was going on. But, just as he was making up his mind, a middle-aged man in a ratty business suit shuffled awkwardly over to her first. I did turn it louder. Let me know if that's loud enough when something happens.
The guy with the cane. Okay.
Was there something wrong with one of his legs? He was using a cane to walk. Then one of his hands slipped into his jacket pocket. Wait, there's music? Not right now. Achi could scarcely believe his eyes.
Oh.
A revolver?
A Hind-D. Colt Detective Special, a .38 caliber revolver introduced in 1927 by Colt's Manufacturing Company. Classic example of a snub-nosed revolver. As the name implies, the weapon is frequently carried by detectives, narcotics officers, and the like for self-defense. It's a really bad gun. You want something else instead.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. Suddenly, a young man came running through the crowd. Seeing him, the man with the cane turned on his heel and vanished in the scramble. Something big was going down. What is all this? The young man was closing in on the girl, his expression grim. That guy's up to no good! Achi sprang into motion. Hiya! Leaping high, Achi delivered a flying kick right between the man's shoulder blades. The guy went down but recovered surprisingly fast, spinning back to his feet to grapple with Achi.
What the hell is your problem?
What the hell is your problem, man? Achi snapped. The two stood staring each other down as the crowd swirled around them.
Let go of me.
You let go of me first.
After you let go of me, sure.
You first, pal.
Don't you call me pal, man.
Don't call me man, pal. Neither man was willing to yield.
I think they're boys right now.
The crowd had parted to avoid the scuffle. Passers-by were staring from all sides. Well, crap. Achi got a sudden sinking feeling. What the hell am I even doing? Jumped in over my head as usual. His anger melted away. He loosened his grip. Without further argument, the other man let go of Achi's jacket. Turning quickly away, the stranger hurried over to the statue of Hachiko, where he dropped to his knees, dejected. The girl who'd been standing there was nowhere to be seen. Maybe this was the guy she'd been waiting on. The guy was clearly upset that she was missing. Achi actually kind of felt bad for him. He decided it would be wise to leave while the guy's attention was elsewhere. Oof. He hurried back along the road to his house. The wind had gone out of his sails, and he didn't feel much like cleaning up trash anymore. Oh well. Guess I'll read some manga and go to bed. Better play it safe before the day got any worse. This rocks, by the way. Bad ends.
So many bad ends.
Alright, tussle with a stranger.
Achi's interference with the young man. It was Kano, disrupted the detective's sting. If Achi had acted on impulse when he saw Kano heading for Hitomi, things might have gone differently. But how can you make sure Kano doesn't return to the scramble and startle Achi? The key lies further along in Kano's story.
Okay, so now we've like set the switch on this one to that, so we can go back to Kano, right?
To follow or not, after a suspicious man.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, what was our call here? Should we take this guy down or back off after all? Laying the purpose capers now is too big of a... Wait.
Which one
so
of these do we
changed... do? We've done them both, but it's changed B or...
I'm not sure which it changed, yeah.
I feel like this is wrong. Maybe is this something else we have to do too? I'm back on the timeline now. I'm not seeing any other choice though.
Yeah, I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I'm a little confused too. It's definitely not. It's definitely something to do with Kano. I guess we just.
The timeline displays a faded line below when you can still do stuff. Oh, I see. So like, Achi's timeline is like finished here, but there's a faded line below Kano here. That's actually helpful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gado.
Okay,
Right.
so I guess it's the turnaround one, right?
I don't know.
I'm
One
going
selected
with B,
is
and
the
we'll
one
see.
you picked last time, so we picked B last time. Okay, all right, yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm going with B again, and we'll see if it's
Okay.
different this time. Okay. Because the instructions have been clear, let the other officers chase the guy kind of his own job to do Burke officer pursuit point next to wave of detectives.
Wait, so which one did you pick? Sorry, you picked B or A?
B, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Kano had almost gotten close to the guy. Good look at the guy. Oh, that's different already, isn't it? But if Kuze had ordered him to let the guy go while his boss didn't know what he was doing, the perp was someone else's problem now. Maybe? Oh, yeah, it's different. Okay.
Yeah, this is different. Yeah.
So why was this different? This was different because he was interrupted by Achi?
Yeah, because Achi. Yeah, so it changes. Even though we picked this choice before, Achi, what we did in Achi's timeline changed what this choice did here. So it's like cascading effects across the timelines.
So if we had gone back and done Achi's first and then came back and did B here, would we never have seen that B leads to that ending? Or
In
is there
theory,
like...
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So in
Kinda
order
headed
to
back
get all
to
the
the
bad
Scramble.
endings, we're probably gonna need a guide or something to be sure.
Yeah. Ken headed back to the Scramble and took up his post again. Hitomi was still standing at the handoff point, staring worriedly in the direction that the suspect had fled. No doubt she was wondering why, all of a sudden, the police had decided to let the guy go. Kano jogged over to Hitomi, but before he could reassure her,
Hiya!
okay, but this didn't make it different because this is after.
Yeah, but now he's probably gonna get to make a choice here. Like Kano is probably gonna get to make a choice here. I
But
think.
sorry, what I mean is that last time we did B, it led
Yeah.
us to being shot in the alley. But
Yeah.
we changed B by making a different choice with Achi. But
Right.
Achi's choice is this right now.
Yeah, exactly. So before, assume that like before we had chosen for Achi not to interrupt, so he didn't interrupt when this guy tried to intervene. But this time we changed a switch. It's like we flicked a switch. And so like right now in the timeline, it's like he is scheduled to interrupt this. So this time when we go through this timeline, it's different. And so now
Okay.
Kano will have an opportunity to make choices here. Whereas the first time it just went like the default route for Kano
Yeah.
here. Yeah. It's
Okay.
like swapping
Okay.
rail tracks with a lever. Yeah, thank you, Jado. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A sudden blow from behind sent him sprawling to the ground. Kano's mind flooded with rage as he scrambled back to his feet. Scrabbled, sorry. What the hell? He spun around to find himself grappling with a belligerent young man. What the hell is your problem? Kano snapped.
What the hell is your problem?
The stranger shot back. Let go of me.
You let go of me first.
After you let go of me, sure.
You first, pal.
Don't you call me Paul, man.
Don't call me man, pal.
Okay, so same thing so far. Do you think these are just people that were in the area at the time? They're like, hey, can you just take a picture for us?
I
real quick?"
really hope so. I really hope
The
so.
crowd had began to stare. Not good. Here he was, causing a scene in public, blowing his cover in the middle of an important case. This was neither the time nor place for some dumb random quarrel. Even as he came to his senses, Kano felt the strength ebb from the stranger's grip. He pushed the man away and quickly turned back toward Hitomi. She was gone. He scanned the area for any sign of her, but she had vanished without a trace. Kuze's mobile command center had also disappeared. What did I miss? The blood drained from Kano's face. The investigation had left him utterly behind. There wasn't even any signal on his radio. They must have switched frequencies while he was caught up in the tussle. Kano turned back to confront the troublemaker. He was gone too. Kano spun on his heels, searching, but the young man was nowhere in sight. The attaché case, Hitomi, the troublemaker, he lost all three. Right out of the starting gate, he bungled the entire operation. He should have left Titano to look after Hitomi and gone after the attaché case himself.
True.
What the hell was he doing? Kano
Mets
felt his
hat on the left.
self-confidence ebbing away like water.
Mets hat on the left. Look at-
Oh, love the Mets. Love the Mets.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
That's a
time to
Yankees
move back
hat?
to the
Okay.
sticks.
Same thing.
Oh, maybe Tokyo is too fast-paced for a screw-up like me. He had no idea what to do next, and so he just stood there, frozen, already drafting his letter of resignation in his head.
Damn.
Was this a bad end again? What? What do we do then?
Cat's so mad
Number
at me.
2. Lost sight of the kidnapper.
Okay. Kano lost sight of Hitomi because of his scuffle with Achi Endo. If he had chased after the thief who took the attaché case, this probably wouldn't have happened. Go back to his 10:30 timestamp and make a different choice.
Oh.
Okay. So now we just go back, and then we go to 10:30. And
Okay, so I feel like there's going to be a lot of like trial and error to this. That's
yeah,
fine.
basically,
Okay, so
because now what's going to happen is that he's going to go away, but Achi is going to talk to the girl, which means that the kidnapper won't bother the girl, so she's going to be safe, and then he won't have the things that happened before happen. Basically, I think.
because the world's on a different sync with
Yeah,
what
the
he's
world's
doing
on a
right
different.
now.
Yeah, it's on a different track. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to A. All right.
Yeah.
Letting the perp escape now is too big of a risk. He had to catch this guy ASAP. The man darted down a narrow alleyway. Ken ran faster. The man sprinted through the side streets. Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. He noticed two people over by a trash pile. At first, they appeared to be a young couple. Whoa.
Oh.
Then, looking more closely, he realized that the girl was Hitomi. Mr. Kuze, I've located Hitomi Osawa. The couple took off running, the rough-looking guy dragging Hitomi by the hand. She's with a man in his 20s. It looks like she's being led away against her will.
Clarify, please.
Kuze demanded.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. Nihi? Was this guy a member of some criminal group? It looked like the two were running away from something.
All right, we'll handle the foreigner. You go after Hitomi.
Got it. Kano sprang into action. Stop right there! The young man glanced back at Kano, but rather than stopping, he picked up speed, continuing to drag Hitomi along with him. This is impossible. You can't do that. She didn't seem quite able to keep up. Kano knew he could catch them. He tried to close the distance in a sprint. After a short distance, the young man stopped, realizing he could not run his pursuer.
He could have avoided all this by being an Oblivion NPC and saying, "Stop right there, criminals." That's true.
It would have forced Achi to go into first-person zoom-in mode. Yeah. Shielding Hitomi behind him, he glowered at Kano. Why did you run off? Kano demanded.
Because you were chasing us.
A blatant lie. People didn't just bolt like that without good reason. The young tough started edging away, keeping Hitomi behind him. Kano followed. Look, just let the girl go. The guy glanced back at Hitomi. She shook her head fearfully. Maybe this troublemaker had warned her to keep her mouth shut. You've got this, Kano. Just don't let them out of your sight. Gah! A sudden blow to the top of his head left him staggering.
Shot is awesome.
His eyes spun as he reeled with vertigo. There was a flapping sound, and a vague black shape wheeled above him. Was that a crow?
Not the Dick Diary, no!
It was the last thing Kano saw before his vision went dark.
Was that a crow? In the midst of chasing the man who snatched the attaché case, Kano happened across Hitomi and Achi. While confronting them, he suffered a blow to the head and was knocked out cold. But Achi only came this way because he thought it was the quickest way to escape with Hitomi. If he went for the police box instead, things might have gone differently. The key is what Achi does at 10:35.
This is a lot of bad ends and flipping around.
This is very, okay, so this is... Okay, so what's the deal? Is that the one?
Well, I guess so.
You guys have been playing for 2.5 hours and we've run 100 feet from the start of the game? Yeah, it's awesome. Is it here? Or is it...
But we already did A.
Yeah.
Can you
Well,
do a
yeah, but
different
now
thing?
we have something set up. Now the other guy is doing something different.
I guess so. I'm actually kind of confused how this works, but we just go with the flow. It definitely can't be B, right?
Yeah.
B is just leaving. I guess it's just A again.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
just A again, yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead to after he hits Kano from behind.
I guess so.
Yes, it's the gun. A revolver. Okay. Oh, this is different. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this is. With a single fluid motion, the man lifted up the gun and pointed it in the girl's direction. He was aiming right for her head.
Huh?
The girl had noticed the man with the cane now. Seeing the gun pointed right at her, she froze in fear. Achi didn't hesitate. Breaking into a full run, he tackled the gunman with all his might. Caught off guard, the man sprawled to the pavement.
Out of guard.
I'm just auto-correcting. But the would-be assassin kept hold of his weapon and quickly scrambled back to his feet. Scrabbled. Could be scrabbled, I guess. Achi knew he had to act fast. He grabbed the ashen-faced girl by the arm and attempted to drag her away. "This way!" he shouted. She just stared at him, uncomprehending, trembling like a startled animal. "Come on, run!" Finally, the girl snapped out of her daze and gave a fearful nod. Okay, so basically before, when all of this happened, he did, let's just get out of here, implicitly from our ending before. And now we have to pick the police box. So we pick A here.
I think maybe we shouldn't pick the wrong one, because I feel like we're gonna have to come back and do it again later, maybe after we change something.
I think it's okay because we'll only have to undo it once.
So we should do A right now, right?
A will lead us to progress the story. B will lead us to a bad end, but it'll be a different bad end than we saw in the other one. So if we want to do all the bad ends, we should do B here. And then we'll be able to teleport back to this choice afterward.
Okay, let's go B then.
Okay. Let's just get out of here. The would-be assassin was getting back to his feet. Achi grabbed the girl by the hand. Run!
Maybe we'll see you through the book too.
Yeah. Without so much as a backward glance, he led her beneath the railway overpass for the Yamanote line. They needed to get as far away as possible, fast. Their best bet was to head toward the east side of the station. It was less crowded there. It would be easier to run. Don't worry, you can trust me. Dragging the hesitant girl behind him, he took off through the crowd. Suddenly it dawned on him that he still held the trash bag in his other hand.
I was supposed to say he still has the trash.
You know, this thing's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Achi paused just long enough to toss the trash into a garbage bin as they passed by a park. Not even just toss it away, he's gonna put it in the garbage, then took off again. Someone shouted from behind.
Stop right there.
Achi looked back in alarm to see a stranger charging after them. It was one of the guys from the crowd who had run after the attaché case snatcher. You gotta be kidding me. Now he's chasing us?
She's running in heels?
I guess so. Whoever he was young and fit and gaining fast. Realizing the girl could never outrun this guy, Achi stopped abruptly. I'm just realizing that Kano never identified himself as police.
Yeah, I was wondering that in the previous scene. Does Hitomi know that he's a cop or no?
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Shielding her behind him, he turned to face the stranger.
Why did you run off?
Because you were chasing us. The other fellow eyed Achi skeptically. Maybe he was a buddy of the man with the cane. Keeping his guard up, Achi began to back away.
Look, just let the girl go.
The guy was acting like he knew her. Achi glanced back, but the girl only shook her head wide-eyed. The other man's posture shifted, preparing to lunge. But as Achi braced himself for a scuffle, something came crashing down on the stranger's head.
Yeah.
His eyes wobbled and spun in their sockets, and he collapsed in a heap on the ground. And there, standing behind him, oh shit, was the girl he'd helped out earlier, the one he'd saved from the hustlers.
He comes back?
Hey, you're that girl from this morning.
Are you okay?
Next to the fallen pursuer's form was a rather thick book. She nodded toward it.
He looked dangerous, so I just threw that at him.
Oh yeah, thank you. This saves my bacon big time.
It's the least I could do after the way you helped me earlier.
Sure thing. You should probably get out of here before that guy comes too. Like you said, he's probably dangerous.
Right.
Achi scooped up the heavy book and handed it to the girl, who promptly left the scene. Now we better get out of here. The girl nodded. They started down the street, only to see the man with the cane around the corner a few dozen meters ahead. Ugh, this is not good. The assassin had spotted them and he hurried in their direction. This way! Achi led the girl into a nearby alleyway.
But this way's a dead end.
The girl said, breathlessly. Like I said, just trust me. Wow! Stopping abruptly, Achi kicked down a wooden plank covering a gap between two buildings, clearing a space that a person could fit through. See? We can get away through here. In you go! The girl just stood there, looking terrified. What's the matter? Achi asked. Come on, we gotta hurry.
But I...
She looked at him as if he, too, was about to pull a gun on her. The book was The Complete Book of 6 Laws, a compilation of legal codes. She hit him with the book. You could hardly blame her. After all...
literally threw the book at him. Nice.
She did, yeah. He was just some random guy who had turned up out of nowhere. But this was no time for dawdling. The man with the cane appeared at the end of the alley. If they just stood there, he was going to catch them. Okay, sweetheart, hear me out, he said in a rush. The name's Achi Endo. I live in the neighborhood, and I'm not the kind to stand idly by when a girl is being chased by some killer, so please just trust me, and I'll do my best to keep you safe. He hoped the look in his eyes could convince her he was being on the level.
He hit her with a sweetheart.
He did. After a painfully long moment, the girl nodded her acceptance. Oof. Right, let's start with this. They had paused beside an enormous stack of beverage crates. With a quick shove, Achi knocked the whole pile down, sending it cascading across their pursuer's path. Now that was a close call. The man with the cane was floundering, struggling to get past the fallen crates. My bad, man, Achi called out. Mind cleaning that up for me? The man scowled back at them and fumbled for his gun. Achi flashed him a wave goodbye, then slipped away between the buildings with the girl.
And he just littered. He just littered for her.
He did litter.
Log lady.
I know. Log lady. Hurrying down a narrow alley, they emerged on a side street lined with dive bars and clubs. Assuming the man with the cane hadn't given up, he would probably lie in wait on the path back to the main road. Achi decided their best bet, also a Twin Peaks reference, yeah. Achi decided their best bet was to try to stay inconspicuous rather than risk getting caught on the move. Guess we can lie low here for a bit, he said. He led the girl to the entrance of a tiny old hostess club. She followed him reluctantly. Twin Peaks, ding! Should we put a counter on the screen? Achi flicked the switch inside the front door and bing bong, and a chintzy chandelier glowed to life. He sat the girl down on the small sofa beside the counter. She gave him a worried look. Achi felt a pang of embarrassment as he realized what she must be thinking.
I just went to hit my hotkey.
For the live chandelier, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, no, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not going to try any funny business. Someone I know used to run this place. It's not in business anymore, so I figure we're safe here. Whoop. I keep accidentally hitting button. The girl chuckled at his evident discomfort.
All right, then.
She said. So, we good?
We're good.
Okay, oh, well, good. Achi made a
She's
big...
oddly cool with everything going on.
Yeah,
huh?
she's
like,
just
whatever.
chilling. Achi made a vague attempt to straighten his disheveled clothes. So, how about some introductions? I'm Achi Endo, like I said earlier. You can just call me Achi.
I'm Hitomi Asawa. You can call me Hitomi, I guess.
With each new word out of Hitomi's mouth, Achi felt his heart sing. She was charming, personable. She said 3 words, dude. Just about everything about her was captivating. Achi had never met another girl like her.
Drink your orange juice. Achi?
What?
Is something the matter? You were spacing out there for a bit.
Achi shook his head to dispel his daze. Damn it. This is no time to get all starry-eyed. He needed to think of some way to keep her safe from the guy who was after her. Look, can you tell me what the heck is going on? Please, I need to know if I'm going to help you.
Right, okay. I'm not really sure where to begin.
Hitomi looked down, lost in thought. Apparently hers was a long story.
All right.
She said at last.
I guess I'll just explain things as they happened.
Wait, hold up. Could you keep it as simple as you can? I mean, I'm not really the sharpest tool in the shed. Complicated explanations ain't exactly my strong suit.
Okay.
Hitomi chuckled.
I'll try my best.
She got comfortable and then started her story.
The year was 1988.
Rome, 500 BC.
So last night, somebody abducted my sister. The kidnapper demanded that I make the ransom handoff personally. He told me to stand by the statue of Akiko in Shibuya at 10 o'clock in the morning to make the exchange, so I did. And this man came by and took the attache case with the money and that...
Whoa, I'm sorry. Hold up a sec. Achi had suddenly lost the thread of the conversation. Hold on.
Pointing this gun at me, and okay, I was able to go up and do it.
Yeah. Okay. Lost the thread.
Oh, hold on. At times like this, you can press up to go... You can press up to go back and reread what you've already seen. You can also press down to quickly scroll back through sections you have already read. A mark will appear in the upper left corner of the screen while you're paging back and forth like this. You can press the space to reread the marked page.
That was good. Could you say that again, but like simpler?
Huh? Sure.
I'm just having trouble following is all. I mean, is this the plot to some movie or soap opera?
No, that's not...
Or some kind of hidden camera show?
This is real. This really happened.
To me? The look in Hitomi's eyes was dead serious. That wasn't me yelling something. That was me quoting a line from my favorite movie before I'm accused of yelling random things again. She's got to be telling the truth. What would be the point of lying? And he had seen the attaché case and the gunman himself. How much was the ransom, if you don't mind my asking? Hitomi hesitated.
50 million yen.
She said after a moment. The movie is Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Achi gave a whistle of amazement. The detectives told me that was...
Virginia Woolf.
Yep.
The detectives told me that was a typical amount for a kidnapper to ask for.
It's plenty, that's for sure. I guess there's good money in that sort of thing. As soon as the words were out, he realized his blunder. Sorry. I shouldn't have put it that way. He fidgeted awkwardly and Hitomi looked away. I'm an idiot, but okay, I think I get this kidnapping thing. So I'm guessing those guys who chased the guy who took the ransom were undercover cops? He replayed the scene in his head. But then, the kidnapper took the attaché case and ran, right? So if you were empty-handed, why'd that guy with the cane come after you?
I'm honestly not sure.
Hitomi's words trailed off. This was clearly difficult for her to talk about. Anyway, we should probably get you to the police as soon as we...
No, we can't do that.
Hitomi's tone was resolute.
What's with the weird music, by the way?
I don't
Something's
know.
off here.
Yeah.
I can't take this to the police again.
Why not? Achi waited for an answer, but none came. After a long and awkward silence, she stood up from her seat.
I really appreciate the help, but I should go now.
She gave Achi a deep bow. Nuh-uh, hold on. What do you mean go? Go where? He hurried to intervene as she headed for the door.
I don't want to cause you any more trouble. I'll figure the rest out on my own somehow.
Hey, I said hold on! Hitomi ignored him and opened the door, and their argument came to an abrupt halt. Standing there was the man with the cane, his revolver in his hand.
Is she microchipped or something? Like,
I don't know. Bad ending. To be continued.
to be continued.
Oh, so this is the... So
Ooh.
now we have to go back and clear the other stuff to get past this, I guess, probably.
Or 429 Shibuya Scramble.
Achi Endo's 10 o'clock story ends here. However, Kano's story is still stuck at a bad end. This is due to one of Achi's decisions. Go back to Achi's decision point at 10:35 and change the choice he makes in order to change Kano's fate. This way, Achi's choice can help someone else, while his own story remains resolved. Key to getting all the characters through to the end is to go back and change choices for characters that have already made it through the current hour of their story. Okay, so it's 1 hour at a time. Oh, good God. Okay, all right, so we need to go back.
To be continued. So we go back and we go to the police box instead
Yeah,
at 10:35.
yeah. Taking her
Okay.
hand.
Taking her hand.
Oh, so it's 24. It is 24. The police box, let's go. Still pulling the girl by the hand, Achi headed for the police box outside the train station. But it was empty. There were always policemen staffing these things. Why did it have to be unmanned now? Achi flashed a worried glance behind him and saw the assassin in pursuit, like a man possessed. Yikes, this is not good. There was nothing they could do but run. I like seeing the 1 hour segments of choices as the titular scrambles. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. With the frightened girl in tow, Achi ran beneath the JR Yamanote Line railway overpass.
A railway loop line that services the Tokyo metropolis typically in the morning rush is quite intense, with the stretch from Ueno Station to Okachimachi Station sometimes crowded as high as 216% capacity. How is that allowed? Roughly 300 people riding a spaces line for 143 passengers, unrelated to the Yamate Line subway that operates in the city of Kobe.
I don't think you ever took like Japanese 101, but one of the first places in Japan that you have to learn is how to say Ueno Station, because the sound Ueno is like so weird on American tongues or whatever, and they just want to torture you, so you have to say Ueno Eki like a bajillion
Ueno
times.
Eki?
Yeah.
Ueno Eki. Ueno Eki. Ueno Eki. Okay.
Ueno Eki. Don't worry, just trust me, he told her. But first... They sped past a convenience store where an employee was cleaning up the sidewalk. Here, take this, will ya? Achi tossed over the bag of trash, but first the subway slammer.
Wait, what? This guy's gonna be a character, POV character now. The guy who picked up the trash.
This way. Does that go on Automod? Yes, August, thank you. It's on the Discord Automod. They slipped through the crowd and into a nearby back alley.
But this way's a dead end.
The girl said breathlessly. Like I said, just trust me. Stopping abruptly, Achi kicked down a wooden plank covering a gap between two buildings, clearing a space that a person could fit through. See, we can get away through here. In you go.
I say we skip until we get to something new here. This is the same thing, right? Yeah. Gotta hurry, but I shut them to pull a gun on her. Yeah. Can we hold down here or no? Oh, it does.
Maybe.
It does let us.
Yeah. Down to seeing there was the person.
Wait,
oh, we can only skip to the places with the.
It went all the way to the end.
Okay, yeah. So that means we can go back and do Kano's choice now, basically.
Okay.
Because we switched it over in this timeline. Yeah.
So
Chat rushing to backseat the van.
So we go to 10:30 on Kano, and we go to follow or not.
Yeah.
And now we follow.
Yeah.
Okay, so A.
Yeah.
Okay. Lend the purpose given now is too big a risk. You have to catch
Wait.
this guy ASAP. All right. So if I hold down,
is
if I
he
hold
chasing
down,
the right person there, or is he chasing somebody else there?
I think he's chasing the first guy in the trench coat now at this point. Maybe this is a repeat, but I'm here now. Shit. I can go back though.
Yeah, it's easy to go back.
It's not letting me hit down on the scene though, so I'm not sure if this is right or
well,
not.
let's look.
Okay, are you at the man darted down a narrow alleyway?
Yeah.
Okay, Kano ran faster.
So I think we have to go and have him. Oh, okay. All right.
Evidently, he knew his way around Shibuya pretty well. Oh, this is new.
This is new. Yeah. Either way.
Yeah, okay, all right. The man shot out onto a major thoroughfare, then bolted up a pedestrian bridge. I like pedestrian bridges. Just where the heck was this guy heading? Halfway across the bridge, the man stopped abruptly.
Oh shit.
Cautious, Kano stopped as well. Oh man.
Whoa.
Height roughly 190 cm. Age 30s. Hair dark brown. Clothing all black. Smile insane. A moment later, the man flashed a triumphant sneer, and he held up the attaché case. Before Kano could even yell "Stop!" it was already too late. No, the money. The man threw the attaché case down to the roadway below. No. Panicking, Kano peered over the railing. A man on a motorcycle was waiting beneath the bridge.
Oh shit!
I've been had. Kano bit his lip hard. Damn it! Kano sprinted back down the bridge. Hearing the bike's engine roar to life, he had to make it in time. Ascending the stairs 4 at a time, he leapt toward the roadway, but the bike sped out of reach and roared away in the direction of Yoyogi, leaving Kano in its dust. Looking back up at the overpass, he saw the man who'd thrown the attaché case running away. He handed the money off to someone else. He's currently on a motorcycle heading toward Yoyogi. His report to Kuze complete. Kano slumped down in dismay. The cops had played right into the criminal's hands. Now the crooks were getting away and people's lives were in danger. Was there any greater failure for a policeman? Staring off in the distance where the man who'd thrown the case had disappeared, Kano gritted his teeth and began to write his resignation letter in his head.
Damn.
To be continued. Huh?
To be
so who
continued.
are we then?
Oh, so this is the end of his. This is the end of the hour, basically. Okay. You finish reading both characters' stories for the hour of 10 o'clock. In 428, you make your way through all the protagonist stories in parallel like this. Once everyone has reached the end of a given hour, the next hour can begin. Okay. Whoa.
We dropped the pleasantries. Sir, this is a waste of time. I've got work for you. What was he doing? It's like totally bogus. What makes any of this my crimes?
It really is 24. Okay.
I like the music.
Wow, wow, wow.
So the reason why he didn't get knocked out when they ran away through the same thing is that they never went to the bridge overpass because they went to the police station.
Yeah.
The police
So
box
he didn't
instead.
run into
Okay.
them there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Correct. Oh.
Okay.
This is the end of the tutorial for this part of the story. You can reread previous tutorial messages in the main menu. There's a lot of important info in there, so reread it closely. Now 4:28 has reached the 11 o'clock time block. You have 5 protagonists available. Oh my god. Oh, whose story will you read first? Oh! Thank you, Haydener, for cheering 100 bits to say, yes, we scram. Thank you, Haydener. Hope you're doing well.
Achi Kano Minorikawa, Osawa, and Tama.
Well, what do you think?
Hitomi doesn't get one. We have to do the cat first, right?
You have to do the cat first. Okay. Do you want me to read the cat?
How could we not do the cat first? You can read the cat, yeah.
Poll agrees. Oh, they were polling it. Sorry, my bad. The poll overwhelmingly chose the cat anyway. Wait, this is awesome.
This is just the cat has their own story the whole time.
It's so hot. It's so hot in this thing. Way too hot. I feel like I'm sitting in a sauna. Everyone else on the street looks nice and cool, but here I am getting treated to my very own personal midsummer heat wave. On top of that, I can barely see. I can barely breathe for that matter. But hey, what can I do? I'm so thirsty. Some iced tea would be amazing right now. I'm gonna pass out from dehydration at this rate. I may as well admit it. I underestimated I am slipping into VTuber voice for this. I underestimated how tough this would be. Who knew wearing a mascot costume could be so uncomfortable? A delicate young lady like myself has no business doing this sort of job. I suddenly have so much respect for the people on those superhero team shows. Like, can you imagine doing action scenes in something like this? Heck, all I'm doing is standing here and I'm this close to calling it quits. But I can't. I need the work. I need the money. This is no time to be a wuss. If I give up on this, what else am I possibly gonna do? Check out the revolutionary new diet drink, Burning Hammer! I thrust a free sample toward passerby while shouting as loud as I can.
Free portion, usually quite small, of a product given out to consumers as a sales gimmick allows them to test the quality and effect of a cosmetic or health product prior to purchase, frequently referred to as a trial size or freebie version of the product. In addition to passing out free samples on the streets, some shops also include free samples with purchased products. Please note that simply taking a product without paying for it in order to test it out is theft. Test out stuff. Don't do it. I like getting free samples of things.
I do too. When I was a kid, we would go to Sam's Club sometimes to shop. And at Sam's Club, it was a giant warehouse. And every single place in it had free samples. You could have like 9 or 10 free samples on one run. It was awesome. Sam's Club free sample hype was so cool. That was awesome. Anyway. Come on and give it a try. Oh, it's no use. People just walk by, one after the other. They avoid looking at the sample. It's been like this ever since I started standing here. What gives? You'd figure at least one person would have taken a bottle by now. I mean, it's free, but I haven't managed to give away a single one. If this keeps up, there's no way I'm getting paid. And then this whole miserable experience will have all been for nothing. Just drink this and watch the pounds melt away. No exercising or dieting necessary. I can hear the desperation in my own voice. Just burn those pounds away. They're giving me cold looks now. They probably think I'm some shyster trying to offload dodgy product. It's that simple. That simple, folks. You just drink the weight away. I guarantee it. Heck, this whole thing reeks of a scam to me, too.
In other words, sumari, it seems extremely dubious or suspicious. The word scam, referring to a type of dishonest scheme, is actually of unknown origin. Several folk etymologies have been proposed, including that it comes from a simple shortening of scandalous misdeeds. But these claims have little evidence to support them, and are scams in of themselves.
Crazy. Losing weight just by drinking some concoction is way too good to be true. But still, free is free. You think I'd be able to give 1 or 2 away? It's not like I'm not trying. Okay, pep talk time. You can do this. Think about the money. Just start with one bottle. All right, I am going to give this bottle away to the next person I see, no matter what. I close my eyes and gather my determination. I just need to get started, and the momentum will build from there. All right, eyes open. There are 2 people walking in my direction. Wait, 2? Oh no, which one do I pick? If I keep waffling, they're going to both pass me by. I just need to hand this bottle off. Which one of these guys looks more likely to take it? Clutching the free sample in my free fist, I try to force it on the businessman to the left or the disheveled fellow to my right. Who should we do?
B.
B.
B for sure.
Yep. Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I try to force it off on the disheveled fellow to my right. To my surprise, he takes it. You can have him this chapter.
What's this?
He asks, lifting an eyebrow as he looks at the bottle. I flap my fuzzy arms and strike a cute pose as I launch into the product pitch.
We make it happen this chapter. I've never seen this man before in my life.
Oh, okay. It's
He's a master
Bernie
disguise.
Hammer. The #1 new diet drink. Please give it a try.
No thanks.
Man says.
I'm good.
Keep my arms held open wide and pretend I didn't hear that.
Look,
He says.
I'm in a hurry. You should give this to someone else.
He tries to hand the sample back to me, but I hold my ground.
No.
No. For a few moments, we're at a silent impasse. Maybe he's weirded out by my cat alter ego holding its freeze frame pose, because eventually he looks away, slips the bottle into his pocket, and walks off. I did it. I finally got someone to take one. But there are still so many samples left. My brief surge of excitement dies before it can even fully take hold. Wonder how the other mascot is doing about now. Let's hear your best chicken sound.
Is this it?
That's you.
There's a sales demo happening today at 1 o'clock at the Nokane building.
Looks like the chicken has handed out all kinds of samples. I don't get it. How come nobody's taking any of mine? What could I possibly be doing wrong? I look at the clock. It's a little after 11. My morning of wandering around hawking diet drinks is just about over. I'll need to get ready to head over to the sales demo. I'd love to take the costume off, but then I'd have to carry it. The samples I haven't given out are almost too heavy as it is. Oh well, I might not have gotten results, but I tried my best. I sure hope they don't withhold my pay or anything.
Hey, what gives? You got that many left? Oh, who's the chick? Hey, what gives? You got that many left?
The chicken speaks with a female voice. Yeah, I reply sheepishly. Nobody seems to want to take mine.
Well, I mean, are you looking for the right targets?
Huh?
Like groups of girls or bored-looking older ladies. Those are the types you gotta be gunning for, you know?
Wow, I haven't even considered that. Now that she says it, it seems so obvious. This is a diet drink after all. Of course I'm not going to have any luck trying to foist it off on random guys.
Is your writer brain scrambling to figure out why you can't see the character's face yet? Like,
Yep.
what shenanigans are they going to pull you? Well, whatever, the chicken
chicken.
says. Here, give me the samples you got left.
I hand over my samples and the chicken dumps the whole lot into her basket.
I'll drink whatever's left so they don't find out you didn't pass them out.
She says. Huh? Wait, like, all of them?
Yeah, all of them.
The chicken sounds pretty confident in herself. These may just be sample-sized bottles, but still, they add up to a lot.
Is
I
this
can feel
Yuri?
Maybe. I can feel myself on the brink of tears at the kindness of her offer. Thank you so much. That's a huge help. I bow deeply, which makes my mascot head wobble. Mouse, this is how we felt with your Labubu profile picture. I'll put it back up. I'm not scared. Leaving the station behind, we head down Center Guy toward the Nokane building.
A multi-tenant office building in the Udagawa Wacho located in Center Gai, Shibuya's downtown district. In addition to hosting the weight loss drink sales demo, the building is also home to the foreign capital protection firm Japan Cellcom, the IT mainstay Shibuya OnNet, Sun, video game developer Shindai Tradco, and Strike Back Labs, publisher of the monthly magazine Science Strikes Back, along with many other businesses.
The Burning Hammer sales demo is going to be held there this afternoon. The job's supposed to pay 10,000 yen for the day, but if we can sell at least 100 bottles at the demo, they've promised another 10,000 on top of that. I need to make sure I sell those 100 bottles. I need that 20,000 yen, and I need it ASAP. Oh, I wonder for what?
Pay her own ransom.
They kidnapped her, brainwashed her, and put her in a cat suit. We arrive at the Nokane building, a rundown multi-tenant office complex. We head into the room where the Burning Hammer sales demo is taking place. There are already about 50 seats set out. I wonder how many people the free samples will pull in.
This is Picasso-ass fucking avatar they have. What?
It's awesome. Look at it. A stage has been set up at the far end of the room. That's where I'm going to be standing, sipping Burning Hammer while explaining its effects to the customers.
Hurry up and take that thing off.
The chicken flaps her wings as she speaks.
It's kind of early, but come on, let's have lunch. I'm starving.
Now that she mentions it, I realize I'm pretty hungry myself. The demo's not starting for another 2 hours. I can't win a war against my stomach for that long. The chicken and I head to the waiting room where they've set out lunches for us. They included Iceland but not Finland, and there's... Oh my god.
Mind getting my back real quick?
The chicken asks. She arches her back toward me. Oh. Apparently, she can't reach her own zipper. Oh sure, give me just a sec. I try to unzip the back of the chicken suit, but my own suit's thick, fuzzy fingers have a hard time.
August, you okay? Is it okay? Yeah? What's the holdup? Come on, I'm roasting in this thing. Hurry up and get it off me.
I was gonna say maybe it'll be okay if you talk in a chicken voice and I talk in a cat girl voice, but then I realized I've almost got it. It's just awkward with these mitts. Finally, I get a hold of the zipper and yank it downward. This is how fursuiting at FWA is. Everyone's dying from heat. I've met furries. A girl emerges from the chicken as if the chicken itself were an egg.
Ew, I'm alive.
Her red sweatshirt is drenched in sweat. Why would you wear a sweatshirt in a fursuit, bro?
Yeah, that. Oh,
absolutely
wow, that's some
not.
bad decisions.
Almost at once, she's kicking back and cooling off with a hand fan. Sorry, but would you mind getting me too? I ask.
Yeah, okay.
I turn my back to the girl. Do we get a reveal? I hear metal clacking behind me. At long last, I'm about to be free of this 5-ton fursuit.
Huh? The zipper stuck. The zipper stuck.
The girl murmurs awkwardly. Yeah. Huh? What?
Huh?
A spike of anxiety hits me. What's wrong? I ask.
Yeah, that's a no-go. Zipper's busted.
What?
Yeah, sorry, this thing ain't coming off.
Oh no, evil mode. What? My vision goes dark. No. I tug desperately at the costume, but no luck. I'm trapped inside. Oh, what the crap?
Well, we could talk to the boss about it when he gets back.
The girl says.
I mean, it's not like we can just cut it off for you with scissors or anything.
She sounds entirely unconcerned. It's so unfair. I need to get out of this stuffy, sweltering steam bath as soon as possible. All I can do is clench my fist in impotent rage.
I would be ripping it off myself.
I would be ripping it out. Yeah, we would get the scissors out. Yeah.
I would be very unhappy right now, to put it mildly. Yeah. But anyway, good work out there today.
The girl continues.
I'm Chiriko Osugi, by the way. You can just call me Chiri. Oh, that's nice.
She smiles as she introduces herself.
I mean, I am a pretty cheery gal after all.
She breaks into a hearty guffaw, just like the one I just did. Oh, sure, I say. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, for sure. So I guess you're not going to be able to eat lunch in that getup, huh? Suspiciously not exchanging the name back. Okay, all right, cool. All right.
Huh? Ugh, that's right. What should I do?
Don't sweat it. Just leave it to me.
Don't sweat it. Huh?
I'll eat both lunches myself.
Truth, don't dox yourself. Cheery doesn't even wait for me to reply before reaching for my lunch.
You'd be ashamed to let it go to waste.
She says. She makes it sound like leftover food is a bigger concern than my hunger. I can feel my appetite stirring all the more as she devours my meal with a satisfied grin on her face. A faint, pathetic gurgle rises from my belly. It's just a cheap little prepackaged box lunch, but right now it looks like a feast.
I get a 10 out of 10 on Scrandle, though. So what's your name?
Cheery asks. Her
Oh, we're
cheeks
gonna
are still
get it.
packed with rice. My name?
Yeah.
No, it's As I struggle to think of an answer, my eyes alight on the piece of tamagoyaki clutched between Cheery's chopsticks. The yellow slab of lightly grilled egg wobbles to and fro. I can see the inside from the way it's been sliced and looks somewhat undercooked.
Come on, what's your name?
All right. Tama. It's Tama.
Huh, you mean like the famous cat? Well, ain't that fitting.
Cheery chortles and stuffs the piece of tamagoyaki into her mouth and takes a big swig of iced tea. I'm beyond jealous. I wish I could gorge myself on those lunch boxes until I'm full to bursting. Heck, even a cold glass of iced tea would be a lifesaver right now. I'm so thirsty, I'm starting to get all dizzy. Maybe I really am getting dehydrated. This isn't good. If I don't do something, I'm going to pass out before the sales demo even starts. And then I remember something. The zipper down my back might be busted, but I can still take the head off, right? That way, I'd at least be able to eat and drink stuff. All right. I decide to. Oh. We've got 3 choices. My God.
Whoa. Okay.
Tamago
Okay,
means
I decide
egg.
to-
That's funny.
Grab the head in
Right.
both hands and yank it upward with all my might. Rock my head back and forth good and hard. Ask Cheery to assist me. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my head off?
Should we just go talk to the bottom, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, let's go top to bottom. Hey.
All right. I decide to grab the head in both hands and yank it upward with all my might. Ugh. 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 Oh, come on. No matter how hard I pull, it won't come off. Ow. A dull pain throbs at the back of my head. Did I smack it against something at some point? That's also why they're called Tamagotchi. Oh.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Egg.
Okay.
It all comes back
Egg.
to egg. Cheery flashes me a curious look.
What are you doing?
She asks. I thought maybe I could at least get the head off. I try pulling again, refusing to give up.
That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body.
I slump forward in defeat, face planting on the tabletop. No.
Most folks would have noticed that when they put it on, you know. Does she not remember putting it on?
Well, I didn't.
Okay.
The boss helped me get into it, is the thing.
Well, don't let it get you down.
Cheery says.
Here, drink some of this.
She pulls a bottle with a straw from her bag and pours some of the tea into it. In a fever of thirst, I jam the plastic straw through the mascot costume's mouth. Thankfully, it reaches as far as my own. I suck for all I'm worth. I suck, and I suck, and I suck. My body rejoices as the moisture returns to it, like rain coming to the desert. And thus, I revive. Actually, it kind of does feel like I'm coming back to life. Oh, thank you so much. I'm never going to forget this as long as I live. With tears welling up in my eyes, I clutch Cheery's hand in my fuzzy mitts.
You proud of yourself? You proud of yourself?
Yeah, I got you good.
I'm not the kind of person to abandon someone in need, you know.
She replies. An embarrassed grin crosses her face. How come you're carrying this bottle around with you anyway, I ask.
Oh, that's because I make my own protein juice.
Oh, surely not, dude.
In Japan, the word protein is frequently used to refer to a powdered health food supplement that contains vitamins and minerals, as well as a protein component. It is dissolved in milk or another liquid to create a drink. A protein diet typically involves drinking a glass of this in place of a meal. Drinking it in place of tea would assuredly lead to weight gain.
Don't forget your zinc. Protein juice? Never heard of it.
I heard that if you have protein juice for one of your 3 meals a day, you'll lose weight. So yeah, I kind of need to keep it.
Given Cheery's sort of, chubby frame. Here we encounter the early 2000s thing. Given Cheery's sort of, chubby frame, I don't think the protein's been working great for her.
I've been trying all sorts of stuff, but right now, protein is totally the best thing for my diet. This stuff, though.
Cheery casts her eyes at the samples of burning hammer on the table.
It's like totally bogus.
Huh? Bogus? That's a surprise,
Well, yeah.
Cheery says.
You've got to exercise if you want to burn body fat. Best way to burn fat is to engage in steady, low-intensity aerobic exercise. After roughly 20 minutes of such exercise, the body burns through its available blood sugar, and the brain sends signals to have fat brought into the bloodstream. This is how fat is burned. Anaerobic exercise, which leaves you panting and breathless, is not effective. This is not true. Well, I mean, technically it's true, but it's not the best. Whatever. Let's continue. Yeah.
And she smacks herself on a flabby arm.
I mean, there's no way you're gonna lose weight by taking in more calories.
Huh? Didn't she just say she was drinking protein juice to lose weight? I keep that thought to myself.
I mean, that'd be as ridiculous as all-you-can-eat Kobe beef.
She adds. She shakes her head seriously. I'm not sure about using all-you-can-eat anything as an example in a discussion about weight loss, but again, I keep the thought to myself.
But hey, a job's a job.
Cheery says after a moment, perking up again.
They tell me to sell this junk. I'll sell it.
A sudden wailing comes from the other side of the door. Please, just give me time. I swear I'll get it back to you.
What the heck?
Cheery says.
Is that the boss?
I nod. That's definitely Mr. Yanagishita's voice. He's the guy who hired me. Sidling up alongside Cheery, I very quietly open the door and take a peek inside.
Giant cat helmet
Whoa.
appearing.
Mr. Yanagishita is down on his hands and knees, begging, while 2 uncouth-looking men glower at him. Just a little more time, that's all I ask, he pleads. Once I sell this stuff, I can pay you back. I see a tiny bottle of burning hammer in his hand.
Just a little more?
Mimics the middle-aged fellow.
I just gotta sell this? We've heard enough of that out of you. Yeah.
The younger guy sneers.
We ain't giving you any more time, so quit asking.
But I really just need a little longer this time. Please, you gotta believe me. From the look of things, Mr. Yanagishita is dealing with some loan sharks.
Though it seems obvious that this term refers to toothy predators of the deep, the word shark in this case actually has its origins in an older Germanic word meaning parasite or someone who preys on others. The same word gave rise to the terms pool shark and card shark. In the case of loan sharks, though, the initial mental image seems quite appropriate. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've genuinely learned something from the tips. Thank you, Tips. And the 2 thugs are clearly in no mood for his continued groveling. Cheery and I exchange a glance. It's probably best if we don't go out there right now. But now I'm really worried. Am I actually going to get paid for this gig? As I'm pondering that, one of the men grabs Yanagishita by the nape of the neck and drags him to his feet.
Come with us, pal. We'll take you someplace you can, work off your debts. Lewd.
Say what? Mr. Yanagishita wails. The 2 men drag him away. The single bottle on the floor is killing me.
Huh? Guess he's gone then.
Cheery says. She's already starting to pack up her things. Wait, what are you doing? I ask.
Going home. Not much point sticking around.
Going home?
I mean, the demo sure ain't happening now. Anyhow, it was nice working with you. See ya.
Moments later, Cheery is out the door. Now what do I do? I've been left here all by myself. More or less at a total loss. Bad end. Shifts over.
Number 11. Our poor feline friend isn't going to get paid now that those debt collectors showed up and dragged her boss away. If a certain someone hadn't told the thugs how to get to the Nokane building, they probably wouldn't have caught Nagashida. The right decision happens at 11:15, but who has to make it? Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
so our options here are to go back and cycle through her ABC choices to try to farm other bad ends, or to go do someone else's timeline.
So far, we've been thorough and farmed them through. I wouldn't mind doing that, but it might be a little tedious if they don't go anywhere.
It might be a little tedious, yeah. Oh, I accidentally went to the. I accidentally clicked it. Okay, so there were.
Where'd you go?
I just accidentally clicked it. Okay, so there were 2 branching options.
We could go back and give the bottle to the other person and see if that does anything different.
Yeah. Doing every route first is best. Okay, we'll do every route first. Got it. They love Tama. We love Tama. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do it on A, the businessman to the left, right?
Yep.
Clutching the free sample in my furry fist, I try to force it off onto the businessman to my left. Here you go, sir. A free sample of Burning Hammer, the latest and greatest diet drink. The businessman flashes me a look of utter contempt and makes a point of avoiding me as he slips past. Bam. There goes the wind right out of my sails. I wonder how the other mascot is doing about now.
I have a question.
Okay, so this is just the same here. Mm-hmm.
Let's say that these two are involved in a different part of the story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both those characters.
Yeah.
And we can delay them from going somewhere with this interaction that we can choose, right?
Yep.
Now that we've done these, does that unlock at all routes, or do we actually have to come back here?
No, we have to come back and make the choice
switch?
again. Yeah, it's flipping a switch, basically. You're setting the conditions of the world to a particular state, and then that state affects all the other ones. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to hold down W until we get to... No, it passed over it. It passed over the choice. Okay, so now we're going to the time chart, and we'll just do the others. I'm going to guess that all 3 of these are going to be exactly the same. Stuck in the cat costume, right?
We'll try it, yeah. We'll try it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go to B.
Rock my head back and forth, good and hard.
Yeah. I decided to rock my head back and forth, good and hard. What gives? It won't come free no matter how hard I try to buck it off. And to make things worse, now I've got this dull throbbing pain at the back of my head. Like I bumped my head somewhere, but I don't remember doing that recently. Cheery flashes me a curious look.
What are you doing? She asks.
Thought maybe I could at least... Okay, so now we're back to the same stuff. Yeah, okay.
I can't hit W down, though, so there's a new line here somewhere.
I try pulling again, refusing to give up.
That ain't gonna work. That thing's attached to the body.
I slump forward and... Oh,
now
nope.
I can hold
now
down
I can
W.
hit that. Okay, all right,
sorry,
cool. All right.
Sorry, down, not W. Okay, so now we go back and do the third one. It's gonna be exactly the same, but we're being
we're being thorough, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I decide to ask Cheery. Sorry, would you mind helping me pull my... Ow! I feel a dull throbbing pain at the back of my head, like I bumped my head somewhere. Okay, so it is all the same. Even if we can't hit the down arrow.
What are you doing? She asks. Yeah. I thought maybe I could at least get the head off. That ain't gonna work. That thing's touches the body and slumps down, and then we go down.
Yep.
Why is this even a choice then?
I don't know. Oh.
I can't hit W. Oh, I can now. I can hit down. Okay. All right. So that's it. So now, who are we gonna go to now? So we're gonna go back to the.
I think it's your choice because you'll be reading this time.
I can't get back to it. How do I do it?
What's Were you trying to get back?
Key?
F2.
The F2?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not going back to that menu. We're going somewhere else now. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kano, Achi. So Achi is at the end with the guy.
Yeah.
Previous time blocks are shown above. Protagonist actions can only affect other protagonists within the same time block as indicated by the red circle on the chart. Decisions made in one time block do not impact storylines in different hours. If you get stuck, make sure to check decisions and jump points for the current time block. Okay, I wonder how many time blocks are going to be. 7?
I don't know. Enough for a 40-hour game, I guess. Do you want to read one of the new guys? Maybe Minorikawa or
Yeah.
Osawa?
Let's go Minorikawa. Let's go Minorikawa.
Okay. Oh,
He's
Osawa
green.
is
I
the
like
name
green.
of the Osawa. Isn't Osawa the name of the sisters, Hitomi Osawa and Maria Osawa? That could be interesting.
Oh, let's go that one then.
Yeah.
Osawa.
Yeah.
Email.
They said Minorikawa is the
Email.
most entertaining character. Fuck.
Oh, whoops.
Shit.
We're on this one now.
Oopsies.
We'll probably have time for the other one, maybe, if this one's short. Let's
Yeah.
see. Wealth, status, honor. None of these mean anything to me. All I want is a peaceful life, to put worry behind me, to stay calm and serene, to be free of worldly concerns,
Infinite wealth.
free at any cost. All right, what are we doing?
Oh shit. This is what we're doing. Hell yeah.
The cheery rhythm pumped from the CD player set up against the study wall. It was the latest hit from Ayaya Kimiki. The
Ayaya?
songwriter sensation was blowing up the pop charts.
Did you say Ayaya on purpose or accidentally?
I did not know.
Okay.
Accidentally.
All right.
Kenji Isawa reached for the stereo remote on his desktop. He ratcheted the volume up a little louder.
Ayaya.
Yeah. He looked like the sort of man who'd be more interested in classical music, but in fact, he was a huge fan of the girl rock popular with middle schoolers. Closing his eyes, he swayed back and forth in time with the music, humming his favorite lyrics under his breath. Dude, what are you doing? But his movements faltered. It's no use. Aya's voice usually soothed whatever ailed him, but today, even she couldn't help.
Damn.
Today, Asawa was a complete wreck in both body and mind. Virus?
Whoa.
What? Mounds of paperwork were scattered across the desktop in his study, all of it about viruses and vaccines. It had only been a week since he'd returned from a business trip to his company's branch office in the US, and he was slated to go back in another week's time. There was a truly staggering amount of work he needed to get through while he was at home. He picked up one of the papers, glanced at it aimlessly, then tossed it back onto the desk. Slumping back in his chair, he let out a long, deep sigh. He was in no mental state to work right now. A faint knock at the door barely roused him from his torpor.
Director, may I come in?
It was his vice director, Mamoru Tanaka. Sure, the door's open.
The lighting.
Tanaka came into the study.
I know it's not a great time, but
Asawa could barely make out his words. He tapped the remote, lowering the volume of the music. I went down in the game too,
did,
Tanaka
yeah.
continued apologetically.
a call came in from the lab. They're hoping for a response to the email they sent yesterday.
I'll answer my DMs when I get to them, okay? I'm sure they don't need it today.
Apparently they do need an answer as soon as possible, sir. I did ask them to give you some more time, but
I see, Asawa said wearily. All right then. Tanaka dipped his head slightly and slipped out of the room. Asawa contemplated his colleague. Tanaka was a man he could truly depend on. He has enough of his own work to do. He didn't need to come here again today, but he did. They'd been working in close concert ever since Asawa had gotten back to Japan. Without Tanaka's support, there was no way he would be in a mindset to do any work at all right now. Sidling up to his computer, Asawa opened his email program and started answering the work-related messages. He reported on his business travel expenses, offered his opinions on capital investments, requested confirmation on current medicinal stockpiles. He worked with bleak detachment.
this really is you
None of
answering
this
your
meant
DMs.
anything. None of this meant anything to him right now. Then a new email appeared in his inbox. The sender was identified simply as A. The subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa.
What are we
The
doing?
message body was blank, but there appeared to be multiple images. Yeah, what are we doing? Or ordinarily, Sawa would have deleted a message like this immediately, assuming that it contained some kind of virus. But he worked on vaccines. But the word South Africa drew his attention. Could this possibly be related to? He couldn't help but to wonder. For a long moment, he hovered the cursor over one of the image files. At last, as if spurred on by the upbeat rhythm in his ears, he double-clicked the mouse.
Ow.
Ow. What is this? The grainy photograph showed a large room with a dozen or so people laid out in beds. Is this a screamer? It appeared to be some sort of medical ward. Are screamers still a thing?
I was just talking to someone about them the other day, so I think so.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're as common.
Asawa felt a strange flutter in his chest. He quickly opened another image. This one showed a close-up of one of the patients in his bed. Large red blotches covered his face. A large volume of blood appeared to be dripping from his ears and nostrils. A cold shudder ran up Asawa's spine. What the hell? These symptoms. Asawa opened up the remaining image files. That's creepy. Each new picture showed another of the patients. They all appeared to be teetering on the brink of death. There was no doubt about it. These people were infected with the UA virus.
The UA virus, 1. The UA virus belongs to family Filoviridae, genus Ualicavirus. Really? It is a member of the same family as the Ebola virus, and it causes UA virus fulminant hemorrhagic fever. It is capable of airborne transmission, although an infected individual cannot pass on the infection before symptoms manifest. The U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, the CDC, have assigned the virus to Risk Group 4, their classification for the most dangerous infectious agents. Unfortunately, afterward, the CDC shut down forever, so no more can be found out about the UA virus.
Whoops. It'll be fine. But how? Questions tumbled through Asawa's mind. His fingers tapped out a quick message. He doubted he'd get a response, but he might as well try. Who are you? Where are these images from?
Is it true that colloidal silver...
Is this more? The Ua virus got its name from a Swahili word for flower. Oh, this is the second one. Okay.
What's the second one? Ua virus 2. The virus is roughly 90 nanometers to 110 nanometers in diameter and 500 nanometers to 700 nanometers long. Because of its pronounced sickle-like shape, it is sometimes known as the sickle of death. It possesses a viral envelope, the surface of which is coated with spike-shaped protein protuberances. 1 nanometer is 1/1000th of a meter.
Supposedly, this was based on the fact that the propagated form of the virus resembled the petals of a flower. Despite the flowery name, however, the disease was anything but pretty. Ua didn't just mean flower, it also meant to kill. And, as the name suggested, the virus had a mortality rate of 100% in those it managed to infect.
Because most details regarding the Ua virus have been suppressed, cases of Ua infection are largely unknown to the world at large. Because all patients known to be infected with the virus on official record have died within a short time frame, the mortality rate is given as 100%. As the incidence of known cases grows, the number may drop below 100%, but the mortality rate will likely remain extraordinarily high.
That's a neat little clarification there. That makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah, I
like
like that. Yeah.
Moreover, there was a very short incubation period between infection, the onset of symptoms, and death.
Inhaled viral particles can spread from the lungs to the lymph nodes and from there disperse throughout the body. The virus propagates in several places, including liver cells and macrophages, a component of the immune system, and destroys the endothelial cells within blood vessels. Upon reaching the brain, it forms a neural sludge of blood mixed with other bodily fluids. Do you like my YouTuber essay voice?
I do. It's a good compliment to the VN. Yeah, that's good. Within roughly 12 hours, bleeding would set in throughout the body, everywhere but the bones and muscles, with lethal results. Everywhere, you say. Due to its incredibly high mortality rate, the disease's very existence had been kept hidden from public knowledge.
Someone in chat asked how long we plan to go for this stream. Are we doing 4 hours, or do you want to go for longer?
We could, if this is over, like around where we usually stop, we could probably do one more route and then stop. If that's okay.
Yeah, we would be stopping in about 15 minutes normally, so we can finish this and then do one more route, basically.
Yeah, we can do the route everyone in chat wanted, the one on the bike. I think we could do that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. Asawa's computer chimed to signify the arrival of a new email, unless this goes on for like an hour by itself, but I don't think so. Yeah. The sender was A. He hurried to open the message. Once again, the subject line read, 1 year ago, South Africa. Your crimes.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Asawa stared at those two words, my crimes, that left him only with further questions. He looked again at the images from the previous email. What makes any of this my crimes? You could see that the patient's bleeding was severe. He estimated that several hours had passed since the onset of the disease. It wouldn't be long before their lives were cut short. To feel that agony, that suffering, and then to perish. Am I to blame for that? Oh, what a lighthearted VN.
To be fair,
We're
the
all
total
good.
whiplash of doing this after the cat was crazy.
That is true. That's true. This is a great order that we're doing this in. Another faint knock came at the door.
Darling, do you have a moment?
It was his wife. I.
A little on the nose with that name. Oh,
Yes. Come in. Give me just a second. I saw hardly close the mail program. Top to bottom?
yeah, sure.
Yes. Come in.
Whoa.
That's quite the sweater there. I stepped into the study, the room filled with the scent of her perfume. Oh, that quick?
Have you reconsidered the whole America thing?
She asked. This again, Asawa thought suddenly to himself. Please, he said, can we not discuss this right now?
If not now, then when? You know this isn't a decision to just make on your own.
On his latest business trip, a major American pharmaceutical firm had attempted to headhunt him, asking him to join them and be among the top researchers in the world. The money and prestige held no interest for him, and he was reluctant to turn his back on Okoshi Pharmaceutical after his many years of service.
The pharmaceutical company for which Kenji Osawa works. It's a major corporation with a solid sales network both domestically and internationally, and an annual turnover of 1 trillion yen. It holds patents for several medications that are in demand worldwide, and is influential at the Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare, and other political institutions. The company employs roughly 7,000 people, including 600 researchers.
Nonetheless, he was intrigued by the offer. It would mean the chance to conduct his virus research in a much better funded environment. How is this related to the kidnapping and everything?
Fuck if I know.
Taking the job would necessitate relocating to the US, however. When he'd mentioned the possibility of emigrating to Ai, she'd shot the idea down on the spot. Her opposition was understandable. Ai's father, Suguru Makino, was a member of Okoshi Pharmaceuticals' board of directors. No way was he going to let Asawa jump ship to another company.
Oh, this is motive if she did kidnap herself, or the board organized her kidnapping in order to force them to stay in Japan.
Yeah.
Darling, please.
I drew in closer to him.
Think about it from my perspective. If you leave for America, what am I supposed to tell my father?
He'd gotten so used to it, that grating whine of hers.
Oh, okay,
Whoa!
I'll take the voice cue. Have you considered what might happen to Okoshi if you leave, dear?
We can discuss that once all this is finished. Asawa kept his voice as level as he could. Ooh.
You do remember that you're a director, right?
I said.
You have responsibilities. Stop thinking about yourself so much.
With a sour look, I turned and departed. Just gone.
Just go out.
Well, he had known that moving to America would never be a simple matter, regardless of what his wife thought about it. There was another reason, however, the antiviral agent that he developed at Okoshi. Like, the choice didn't matter here because she didn't see the emails, or maybe she did, or she didn't bring it. She
might
acknowledge
go
it?
elsewhere
Yeah.
and bring it up. Yeah. A therapeutic drug used to treat viral infections. Examples include the drugs used against influenza and HIV. These treatments do not eliminate the infection, rather, they simply inhibit the development of the disease. There are still many issues with such drugs, including the risk that treated viruses possess or develop a resistance that makes the treatment ineffective. Academic institutions and pharmaceutical companies worldwide devote tremendous resources to further advancing the field of antiviral medicine.
After the Ua virus was discovered, infectious disease research facilities worldwide had thrown themselves into a top-secret effort to develop a vaccine.
Pay attention, Americans. Vaccines function by safely introducing a harmless or attenuated version of a virus or other pathogen into the human body. This triggers the body to produce antibodies against the pathogen, making it difficult for the dangerous version to take hold. That's right. Vaccines keep you from getting sick, kids. They don't make you sick.
I'm confused. I don't know. I feel like maybe you're trying to trick me. That's too easy. He says, accidentally hitting the shift button and triggering a tutorial. Okay, fucking hell. No autoplay. Autoplay disabled. Okay, good. But Makino had ordered Asawa to work on creating an antiviral agent, not a vaccine. A vaccine immunized the subject in order to prevent infection in the first place. Conversely, an antiviral agent could be used to treat patients already infected. It was a so-called wonder drug for combating the virus itself. Creating such a drug was far easier said than done. Developing the antiviral had been a long, arduous road.
Actually, you can still get sick, but the effects of the sickness are often reduced. Thank you, Anthony.
Ooh, ampules. Only after years of research had Asawa's team succeeded in
Sorry. You're just excited to use the word?
I was excited to use the word, yes. Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. Only after years of research had Asawa's team succeeded in identifying a substance that might qualify as an antiviral agent for UA. In theory, if it was administered during the virus's initial stages, 100% recovery could be attained. Data also suggested an 80% survival rate for patients treated shortly after the onset of symptoms.
That's
but
pretty good.
there was a fatal flaw with the new antiviral agent. The side effects on the body were unusually potent. If it was administered in amounts beyond a certain threshold, it was linked to life-threatening complications. Also, it tasted bad. For a time, the research was at an impasse. It had seemed that the drug had to be administered in high volume to combat the explosive propagation of the UA virus. But then, Asawa had received some fortuitous news. Ooh. Okoshi Pharmaceuticals nanotechnology Okay. Do you want me to read some of these? Because there's a lot for you to read.
No, it's
Or
okay.
Are you good?
You're doing all the narration, so it's fine.
All right.
Technology created and/or operated on an extremely small scale, often measured in nanometers. There are 1 billion nanometers in a meter, as you might recall from 2 tips ago. Some nanotech devices are literally regulated on the atomic level. The possibilities are ever expanding in practical fields such as medicine and material science. The United States was among the world leaders in the push for research and development.
Had to check your ad-libs twice there. Okoshi Pharmaceuticals nanotechnology branch had engineered a cutting-edge device known as the DDS.
An acronym for Drug Delivery System. Such a system administers ultramicroscopic drug capsules to a targeted area of the body.
Asawa had jumped on it immediately by administering his antiviral agent with the nanotech DDS. Oh, it's different. There's a video?
Oh, because a DDS can be used to deliver a drug with pinpoint precision and only where it's needed, it can greatly reduce the side effects of even very potent drugs. The DDS, developed by Okoshi Pharmaceutical, utilizes advanced high-tech polymers, which ensure that the capsules containing the drug are fully broken down and eliminated from the body roughly 1 week after administration. Wow. Awesome.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a search function, so Sekime stays winning.
Damn.
The procedure was a huge success. There was a marked increase in the drug's efficacy, along with the expected decrease in adverse side effects.
A pharmaceutical is said to have a positive effect if its use brings about the desired results when treating a medical condition, but many drugs create unwanted or unforeseen adverse effects as well. Given the extreme complexity of most drugs' interactions with the human body, nearly any medicine can have both positive and negative effects.
Or anything at all, really. There's so many of these, I'm sorry. The effects had been confirmed via animal testing on monkeys, and now the antiviral was ready for the final development stages, clinical trials on humans.
Animal testing is experiments involving drugs or medical techniques tested on animals to confirm their safety before they're used on humans. The 1964 Declaration of Helsinki, which lays out ethical standards for human experimentation, advocates responsible animal testing, but many animal rights advocates regard such testing as a form of animal cruelty. I was going to say Boulder, Helsinki mentioned. Clinical trials. When a new drug is being prepared for government approval, after it has been tested on animals, it must pass tests on humans, clinical trials, that evaluate its safety and suitability. Such tests are frequently conducted on both patients and healthy individuals. In Japan, the development of new drugs is often hindered by insufficient legal infrastructure for conducting clinical trials, resulting in a smaller knowledge base and fewer opportunities for testing.
The very existence of this new wonder drug was still a secret. No doubt Okoshi's leadership would be reluctant to see Osawa, the drug's lead researcher, transfer to another company. Still, it wasn't completely outside the realm of possibility. Once the antiviral was out of development and announced to the public, Osawa would be free and clear. For that very reason, he was loath to cause any friction over the new drug right now. This anxiety only magnified his concern about the email he just received.
Ring, 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 ring.
Osawa called up Tanaka over the intercom. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. There's something I want to show you. Could you come in here? He needed a second opinion, and Tanaka could be relied upon. Osawa opened the door the moment Tanaka knocked. He looked around before ushering his vice director inside.
What's this about, sir?
This. Osawa showed him one of the images. Tanaka's face went pale.
Enhance. It can't be.
Tanaka clearly recognized the symptoms of the UA virus. Any idea what this is about? Osawa asked.
No, sir.
These images were just emailed to me. The subject line says, 1 year ago, South Africa.
That would put it around the same time as the most recent run of infections, wouldn't it, sir? But that information isn't...
Tanaka trailed off. Osawa nodded. The thing I don't understand is why these pictures were sent to me. Osawa opened the other email from A. The second message I got says that these pictures are my crimes.
I'll look into this on my end, sir.
Tanaka said. He hesitated uncomfortably.
Sir, just to make sure,
Are you asking about what I think you're asking about? Osawa said. Tanaka gave a slight nod. Understood? Osawa said. Don't worry. I won't trouble you.
I appreciate that, sir.
Visibly
Mysterious.
relieved, Tanaka left the study.
Mysterious.
What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
Osawa brought up a folder marked UA_virus on his screen. Within the folder were enlarged images of the virus itself. He double-clicked one of the images. It blew up on the monitor to reveal the pathogen in intricate detail. Here it is, my enemy. The specimen of the UA virus is approximately 100 nanometers in diameter. 10,000 of them in line would take up barely a millimeter, but a single tiny viron, upon entering the human body, could become 2,000 in an hour. That speed of multiplication was nothing short of astonishing. Even the Ebola virus had a typical incubation period of 7 days or so before infectees developed symptoms.
A virus of the family Filoviridae that causes Ebola hemorrhagic fever. Currently, 5 characterized species are known: Thai forest, Sudan, Reston, Zaire, and Bundibugyo. Ebola is widely known for its high mortality rate, 53% for the Sudan form, 88% for the Zaire. But the Reston variety, discovered in monkeys that had been brought into the US, has displayed no pathogenicity in humans. Reston? I guess just Reston.
For influenza, it was 1 or 2, but the onset of the UA virus happened in a mere 12 hours. Osawa viewed an image slideshow of the virus's propagation mechanism. It was a fascinating sight, no matter how many times he looked at it. Viruses existed to multiply, nothing more. They had no motives, no driving logic, nothing but simple multiplication. To Osawa, that fact held a certain air of mystery. If viruses had emotions, how would they feel about their lives? He had thrown himself into virus research in search of answers to questions like that, answers that no man could truly know. His development of the antiviral agent had really been nothing more than another job responsibility. He had felt no particular sense of duty to protect people from a killer virus. He was just happy for the chance to play around with UA day after day. Oh, okay. Another email arrived in his inbox. The sender, A. The subject line, 1 year ago, South Africa. Again, Osawa read the message. Do not look away. These are your crimes. What, because you haven't developed a vaccine for it in time or something? Is this just fucked up motivation? What? This time there were 4 images attached. Sawa proceeded to open each of them in turn. The first shocked Sawa so much that he felt like he'd been punched in the head. One of the UA patients from the earlier images was being injected with something.
Oh.
No, Sawa muttered to himself. It can't be. The second image showed one of the infected hunched over in pain, vomiting up blood. The symptoms had already manifested, but Asawa thought he could see that some degree of life had come back into the patient's eyes. Zombies? He rushed to open the third image. It showed a morgue piled high with corpses. The rictus of anguish on the dead faces made them look no longer human. Various fluids seeped from the eyes and nostrils. The lymph nodes were grotesquely swollen.
Rictus is a word that goes hard, by the way. Lymph nodes, small organs that function as part of the lymphatic system in mammals. When a foreign substance invades the body, the lymph nodes detect it, prompting the production of white blood cells such as lymphocytes and macrophages to consume the invader. A viral infection sometimes causes the lymph nodes to swell up as a result of increased activity.
Huh, and earlier on, he called himself a white blood cell. Is this theming? Are we doing something here? Affected area, lymph duct, lymph nodes. There were hospital beds stained with massive amounts of blood and gastric fluids.
Hello, Jelly. Welcome
Next
back.
came the fourth and final image. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
More corpses. They had badges affixed to their chests with various labels. 6 hours past, 12 hours past, and 18 hours past.
They were
It looked
purposely...
as if someone had been attempting live trials with the antiviral agent.
Oh.
Osawa didn't consider the antiviral agent ready for release, but that was because his team hadn't conducted clinical trials on humans yet, and there was a good reason why such trials hadn't been conducted. There was no way to test the efficacy of the drug without an infected patient. To run a proper clinical test, someone would first need to be infected with the UA virus. No matter how effective animal testing had been, if the drug proved ineffective on humans, that person would have a guaranteed death sentence. It was unthinkable to run trials that involved such a deadly risk. And yet, as he looked over the images again and again, Asawa became certain. Without his knowledge, someone, presumably someone from Akashi Pharmaceutical, had conducted human testing with the antiviral agent. The time markers on the corpses in the fourth image were surely there to mark the time elapsed since the onset of symptoms. A thorough trial would test the drug's effectiveness in those time frames. So do we think that the person sending these emails thinks that he's responsible for it? And the person sending emails doesn't know that this was done without his knowledge, or does the person sending emails not care that it was done without his knowledge? You made it; it's still your fault. Which one do you think?
It could be either. I will also present the additional twist to you that it could be possible that they were purposely injecting these patients with the virus, and so the twist is that they weren't actually testing his antiviral stuff; they actually manufactured the virus themselves.
Okay. Asawa slammed his fist on the desk and raged. This was nothing short of vile human experimentation in the guise of clinical testing. The people responsible could not be allowed to get away with this. There was only one person Asawa could trust to keep this under wraps: his boss, Makino.
Okay, so Makino
now
did it.
totally going to be. Yeah, Makino did it.
Okay. Got it. I mean, we've got two named people in the company. It's either Makino or Tanaka. It's like, whatever.
He reached for his phone to call Makino. But he stopped short as soon as he picked up the receiver. He knew he was in no state of mind to have a calm, reasoned conversation right now. Turning to the CD player, he put on Aya Kamiki's latest album.
Awesome. Yeah. Love this
So I
bookend.
got a blank space, darling. All right. Leaning back in his chair, he surrendered himself to her soothing tones. Bit by bit, he could feel himself returning to a calmer emotional state. There had been a time when Asawa hadn't listened to music at all. In fact, he had no interest in the arts in general: music, painting, cinema. It was only due to a simple coincidence that he had found Aya Kimiki. His daughter had asked for a CD as a birthday present, so he'd swung by the store to pick one up. Since Kimiki's new album had just come out, there was a display for it in front of the shop. Something about the bright, colorful album packaging had drawn him in. After a time, Asawa could feel himself growing calmer. He took a nice deep breath. Then he dialed up Makino. He closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Ooh.
We're gonna go A?
Top to bottom?
I guess we go A. Yeah, top to bottom.
A. He took a nice deep breath and then he dialed up Makino.
Has there been any progress?
Makino asked as soon as he picked up. His voice was somber. No, Asawa said. Nothing much yet. A tiny sigh came in from the other end of the line.
I see. Then what can I do for you?
Sir, I'll just get right to the point. Have you conducted clinical trials using the antiviral drug?
Oh.
Mikino didn't respond right away.
What makes you think that?
He asked at last. Asawa described the emails he'd received.
The most guilty answer possible.
When he finished, Mikino let out his breath in surprise.
Not over the phone.
He said,
We'll discuss this in person. I'll head over to your place when I'm done here.
As soon as possible, sir.
As soon as I can manage.
Mikino said. You're not the only one. You're not the only person who's busy. Oh, that was you. Okay,
Yeah, probably.
Well,
That's okay.
with that, Mikino hung up. There was no doubt about it then. There had been human testing. Asawa went to let Tanaka know he'd be meeting with Mikino. And also, he got a gun.
Yeah.
Oh. A stolid-looking man stood in the hallway, almost as if he'd been waiting for Asawa to emerge.
Pardon me, Mr. Osawa, but could you come with me for a moment? Whoa.
The detectives assembled in the living room. All wore grave expressions. The room was brimming with tension, and Asawa felt it ramp up even further as he entered. What is it? He asked. Has something happened? The man who had come to find him turned to speak, hesitating at first.
Yes. It turns out that your other daughter, Hitomi, has been abducted by an unknown party.
Wait, so the fucking kidnapping thing was going on, and he just decided to go have a shift of work?
Yeah.
And read and listen to music and reduce you? Wow, okay,
Yeah.
Abducted. Asawa's mind whirled. What are you talking about? Maria's the one who's been abducted.
No, sir, you don't understand. I'm saying Hitomi has also been abducted, in addition to Maria.
Is Maria a fake abduction then, and that's why he's so calm?
Interesting. Yeah, it could be.
Huh. Don't be ridiculous. The night before, his daughter Maria gets kidnapped, and this morning his other daughter Hitomi gets carried off when she goes to deliver the ransom. He'd never heard anything more outrageous in his life.
We're sorry, sir. A detective was with her, but...
Police went on to explain that Hitomi had somehow managed to end up all by herself, and while she was alone, several individuals had forced her into a car and driven off. Asawa could barely comprehend what they were saying. His mind was in a fog. The detective's words seemed to grow quieter and quieter. Asawa's strength drained from his body. His ability to process external stimuli began to drift far, far away. I'm loving the drums right now. It's not possible. It can't be. Could no one keep them safe? Not me. Not anyone. My girls, they... Hitomi. Maria. It's not true. This is all just a bad dream. Some kind of sick joke. Okay, not fake then. It's not true. It's not true. It's not. It's all just a bad dream. It's a lie. It's a twisted joke. Someone made this all up. Stop it. Stop saying this. I don't want to hear it. Tell me it's all a lie. Tell me it isn't true. Tell me now, please. Tell me this is a nightmare. Tell me. Okay. Slowly, the ceiling began to spin. Then Asawa's vision went awash with white.
Damn.
Bad end.
Damn.
The worst case scenario. That was a pretty good chapter, I gotta say. I enjoyed that. That was good.
I was gonna say that was incredibly well paced, and like the suspense in it was really good. Like that was really good. Actually, well written. VN somehow. Asawa had a complete mental breakdown when he learned that not just one but both of his daughters were kidnapped. But surely there has to be someone who can keep Hitomi safe. She's been on the run with Achi, but just what are they up to? The key to changing her fate and her father's lies with Achi's decision at 11:05.
Ah, okay. So it's only going to be one daughter, which is not his favorite, so he'll be fine with it. Okay.
Do we want to go through the possibilities again, just to knock them out?
Probably do. I have a feeling it's going to be the same thing, but
I think
yeah.
so too. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again.
I also pressed the wrong button. Okay,
That's
so F2.
Yeah, F2. Okay, so we're
And
gonna go back
to the
up.
first one.
Yeah.
I shows up.
Yep. Now we're swapping to B. I couldn't appreciate these segments when I play this as a team, but Osawa's chapters are great. Now that was just straight up good writing, yeah. All right. Go give me just a second. Can I give a tip for finding bad endings? Sure, August. A little backseat as a treat.
As a treat. Give me just a second. Asawa hurriedly closed the mail program. Even if this was nothing more than some sick prank, it wasn't anything he wanted his family to see. Especially not I. All right, come in. But Asawa turned to see that I had already let herself into the study. The sharp sting of her perfume made him scrunch up his face for a moment. That's a bit different. Okay, this is the same now. So if
Yeah,
we can press
this is the
down,
same.
will it just
Yeah.
go through? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
so
does.
we've done that
Okay.
one. So right now this doesn't really change much. Okay, so now we go to time chart and we go down to calling Makino.
It's better to do each route once first, so it's easier to see what choices you haven't done yet. They're not faded out yet, and you don't have to go back and flip a billion choices to hunt them down. But you said it was better to go through them all the routes.
Maybe that's what August meant. And,
Yeah,
and
we reverse understood it. Well, do we want to go
Okay.
do?
well, we're here now. We might as well just do it. I
Yeah,
think
we
it's going
might
to be the
as well
same
just
thing.
do it. Yeah.
First, he took a nice deep breath, and then he closed his eyes and tried to banish his nerves completely. Inclining his head toward the music, he could feel the melody pervade his body. He could scarcely believe there had been a time when he hadn't cared about music. Surely something that had such a strong effect on the body and mind alike also conveyed a deeper meaning. Sawa let the positive energy flow through him, buoying his spirits. Buoying? Buoying? At last,
Buoying.
when his mood had sufficiently calmed under the music's influence, Sawa reached for the handset. Oh. The study door opened and a stolid-faced man appeared in the doorway.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Osawa. Would you mind coming to the living room for a moment? Oh, so this is a significant one because he didn't tell his boss. Yeah.
So now there's no meeting or anything like that. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
All right, so now we're there. Okay, so he didn't do this phone call. All right, so
Yeah.
that's that.
Okay, yeah,
All right,
that's good to
so
know.
that's that. So we've of the 5 lines, we've exhausted 2 of them. So now we're gonna go to
Yeah, at least so
Minorikawa?
far, yeah. I think that's what people wanted to do, yeah.
Okay, and that'll be the last one we do today.
Yeah. Do you want me to
All right,
take
this
this
is pretty
one?
cool so far.
Yeah,
sure,
it
go
is.
for
I
it.
really like it. Okay. All right, cool. Yellow lighting this time? I guess so. The Super Cub 90 raced down Route 246 toward Shibuya.
A motorcycle produced by Honda with an 85cc engine displacement, a common sight around town, often used by newspaper and postal delivery workers. Many owners are big enthusiasts, sometimes even swapping out parts such as the handlebars or mufflers and giving the body a repaint, resulting in fashionable bikes that don't even look like Super Cubs at first glance.
The speedometer remained at a steady 60 kilometers per hour. Pumping the gas harder was no use. This was as fast as the bike would go. Minorikawa shouted as he sped along. Damn it! I am not letting you die! He jerked the handlebars and blew past a truck on the inside. The driver scowled at him as he shot by.
You maniac! You trying to get yourself killed?
Just the opposite, Minorikawa shouted back. I'm saving lives! The stoplight ahead turned red, cutting him off at the intersection. Oh, come on. He had no choice but to slam on the brakes, but his agitation boiled over as he waited for the signal to change again. How long is this thing gonna stay red? Hurry up already! He brought the bike right up to the very edge of the line, keeping the engine revved like a dragster ready to peel out. Not on time is not in my dictionary. The light turned red. Then Minorikawa's own light turned green at last. He hit the accelerator as hard as he could. His engine died with a sputter. Huh?
Oh, no.
Oh, come on. What the hell? Car horns blared angrily behind him. In a fury, he pulled his bike over to the side of the road.
That was clever use of a photograph there, because obviously they didn't hold up traffic, but they still
Yeah.
got the effect with the sound effects. That was neat. Okay.
Yeah, it was really cool. No matter what he did, the engine refused to turn over. Was the problem with the spark plug, or maybe the battery? Whatever it was, he didn't have the time to figure it out now. With tears in his eyes, he left the bike, his companion of 10 years, abandoned on the roadside.
Mike-chan, no.
Mike-chan, no! He was about to break into a run when he saw a taxi dead ahead letting out a passenger. He hurried to hop into the cab. Just head for Shibuya Station. I'll let you know exactly where once we get closer. The taxi driver nodded coolly.
Of course, sir.
10 minutes!
Hmm?
I need you to get me there in 10 minutes! The driver grimaced.
I'm afraid getting there in 10 minutes is a bit...
That is the King Kong Cab Company. 15 then.
Sir, that's still...
Look, that's all the time I can afford.
Assuming traffic conditions cooperate, sir, then maybe I can't make any promises.
Minorikawa looked at the driver's ID photo above the fare meter. His name was Hachiro Kimizuka. He was a middle-aged fellow, looked a little rough around the edges. Mr. Kimizuka, I chose you for this. You can do it.
Chose me? Sir, I'm pretty certain we met by chance.
Okay, sure. I suppose you could phrase it that way. Anyhow, can we get going?
Right.
Kimizuka said with a faint sigh.
said with a faint sigh. Sorry. I'll see what I can do.
The taxi pulled away at a decent clip.
Can't wait for the taxi to also break down.
That'll be awesome. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Minorikawa's frantic journey had started 20 minutes earlier. He'd been at home working on an interview piece. He clucked his tongue in annoyance as the ringing phone broke his train of thought. Thank you. Why did someone always call right when the words were flowing? If he didn't keep getting interrupted, he probably could wrap this piece up in no time. Be quiet! He pointed at the telephone as he yelled, I'm writing here! But his shouting did nothing to silence the ringing. He didn't have much choice but to pick up. Moshi Moshi. Minorikawa speaking. There was no response. Hello? He hesitated, ready to hang up. Was this a prank call?
It's me. It's Toyama.
It was Teruo Toyama, the president of Heaven Publishing.
A publishing company that puts out both hard-hitting nonfiction books and tabloid-style scandal rags. The invincible journalist, penned by company president Toyama himself, was a candidate for the Japan Nonfiction Prize.
Oh, what do you want? If this is about work, I'm already booked pretty full. He'd taken work from Heaven Publishing on several occasions, but the pay was hardly competitive. Lately, he'd been turning them down a lot, so he hadn't heard from Toyama in a while.
No, this isn't work-related.
Then what do you want? I'm kind of pressed for time here, working on some copy. Norikawa was in no mood to beat around the bush. It seemed like every conversation he had with Toyama went like this.
Ah, you're busy. That's good. Busy's good when you're a freelancer.
Toyama sounded unusually sympathetic. Minorikawa found it off-putting. I hear sales have been good on your end, he said cautiously, with this month's 4-Star General Gossip and all. 4-Star General Gossip was a monthly magazine, Heaven Publishing's flagship publication.
A magazine focusing on the private lives of celebrities and politicians. Most of the articles found in its pages are random nonsense, but 1 out of every 100 or so contains an actual major scoop, making it a difficult outlet to ignore.
It had a small circulation and for the most part flew under the radar, but once in a while they'd land some big scoop and sell like crazy. This month's edition had come with a free scratch card, a gimmick that had moved 100,000 copies with ease. 5 winning symbols in a row wins 100,000 yen, was it? Minorikawa asked. A weak, moist sound came through the receiver. Hmm? Baffled, Minorikawa listened more closely. It came again, then again. It kind of sounded like sobbing. Mr. Toyama, are you crying? There was another soft sob, and then yet another. What's going on? Where are you? Minorikawa asked.
At the office.
Toyama managed. He let out another mewling whimper. What's the matter?
It's nothing.
Well, it's gotta be something. Come on, what is it? Toyama gave no reply. Mr. Toyama, you still there? Silence. What is it? What happened? Look, doesn't really tell me anything. What the hell is going on? Toyama squeaked out a drawn-out whine. Go ahead. Okay, I'm sick of this. I'm hanging up now. Minorikawa was about to break the connection when he'd heard Toyama murmur.
The only thing I can do now is die.
Bro. The taxi lurched to a sudden stop as the driver slammed on the brakes. What? Minorikawa pitched forward, his face smack against the back of the seat in front of him. Kimizuka stuck his head out the window. Careful, buddy. Sorry, that was you. I got excited. You shouted at someone in the street ahead.
You're gonna get yourself killed. It's him. It's the guy.
It's the guy.
It's Kano.
Minorikawa blinked the stars from his eyes and saw a man moving alongside the cab. The guy grabbed onto the handle of the back door.
Please, I need you to let me have this cab.
No way, Minorikawa snapped. Just who did this guy think he was?
Please, I'm begging you here.
Look, I'm in a hurry, pal. Get your own cab.
I know how ridiculous this must sound, but please, this is really, really urgent.
Bro needs to learn to flash his badge. Urgent?
Yeah. Yes, it's a matter of life or death. Please.
The guy did look pretty desperate. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm dealing with something urgent here too.
Then let me ride with you. I'll pay for the whole fare. My entire future's on the line here.
The guy sure was persistent. Maybe he was telling the truth. But Minorikawa had problems of his own. Sorry, buddy. It's life or death on my end too. I gotta look after me and mine.
Right. So sorry to trouble you.
Finally, the guy gave up and shuffled away. That surely won't have long-term consequences for the story. Guess it couldn't have been that much of a life-ending crisis after all. Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. Damn it! That just cost us 5 minutes!
I'll try to make it up, sir.
The driver called back. The taxi lurched into motion, the engine quickly revving up to speed.
I hope Kano jumps on top of the car.
That would be sick. Once inside the building, he avoided the elevator in favor of rushing up the stairs. Heaven Publishing rented out the 3rd and 4th floors. In all likelihood, Toyama would be at the editing department of 4-star General Gossip on the 4th floor. When he got there, however, the door was locked. Mr. Toyama! Hey! Mr. Toyama! He shouted and banged, but there was no reply. Something was seriously wrong. Minorikawa took a deep breath and then kicked the door in. Whoa! The sight, as he stepped into the office, filled him with horror.
Oh no. Oh, that was from the intro. He hung himself? We're too late?
Oh shit. Damn it, Kano! Minorikawa clutched the sides of his head. I'm too late. This is one visual novel where I love the visuals. They're pretty sick. Oh no, if only I'd gotten here a little sooner. Bad
And
just 5
just
minutes.
5 minutes. Minorikawa rushed to Heaven Publishing as fast as he could, but he didn't get there in time to save Toyama, and sad to say, it was really all Kano's fault. Why does Kano want a taxi so badly? Check his 11:10 timestamp and the situation might become clearer.
Awesome. Damn. All right.
That's a good one to end on, actually.
That is a good one to end on. Yeah, pretty quick. Pretty good.
I gotta say, as soon as we got away from the hostage situation, the VN has really picked up.
Yes, it got a lot more interesting somehow. Not something I ever thought I'd say about a story. Yeah. This is pretty cool. I really like this so far. Yeah.
Yeah, this was fun. I like it. It was interrupting itself too much with the notes in the beginning.
It was,
and jumping around a little too much and teaching you the format. But since it's gone into the second hour block, it's been a lot better. I wonder if there's gonna be a lot of fussing and jumping around though once you go through all the routes though. I guess we'll see.
The interesting thing here is that you can see the faded lines, so you can see that Kano and Achi do have like you can tell they're gonna be like the main routes here still, because all the ones we've done so far I think end at the point that we got to, and it's just gonna be about flipping things around to progress Kano and Achi for the next hour. So that'll be interesting. Yeah.
So making sure that Hitomi isn't kidnapped, so this meeting doesn't happen, and also he has the phone call, and then making sure Minorikawa gets to the end and saves the guy, and that Tama's boss isn't arrested, so they actually continue working there and get paid. Okay. Yeah.
This is pretty cool. I feel like after a couple of hours into it, it feels more intuitive. I feel like it like over-explained itself almost to try to make sure that you understood. Yeah. And it just got kind of confusing in the process. Yeah, this is really awesome. I like this. All right. Well, thank you for coming on the stream, and we'll be back with this. We'll be back with this next Sunday. What are you streaming this week?
Metal Gear Solid 1 and Twin Snakes if I can get it working, and probably Pentiment, which I didn't do yesterday because I was sleeping, but probably Pentiment at some point.
Big sleep.
Metal Gear Solid. Big sleep.
Awesome. And I will be streaming an early look at the game Consume Me, which is coming out this week, and then I will be moving on to Natsu Yasumi 2, which is a cozy little game, My Summer Vacation 2. I will also, there is a Steam Summer Festival for visual novels called the Fall in Love Fest. So I'm going to be playing 2 demos on Saturday, special Saturday stream of a couple of visual novels that I thought looked interesting. So extra stream this week for me. All right. We'll be back next Sunday. Thank you, everyone.
Sounds good. Thank you for having me on.
All right.
Silent Hill?
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill? Who sings Silent Hill?
All right. I don't want to raid Smoker the Way with this many people, maybe. Does anybody have someone that we can raid? Jelly's going to stream Silent Hill. I will not be streaming Silent Hill. Silent Hill does come out this week.
In October. I'm going to give people some time to play that.
All right. We will raid Chiblee. Here comes the raid. You'll be playing Silent Hill? Let me know how it is, Haydener. I am deciding if I want to play Silent Hill, but I will not be streaming it either way. Absolutely not. Great. Here comes the raid. See y'all later. Bye.
See you there, everyone. And
And as always, goodbye, Naja. Have a good day.
Goodbye, Naja.